hello. And welcome to, let's just do a whole run because the lovely Streetback guy, who was kind of a primary load remover dev for, I think, like all the Yakuza games at this point, pretty much. They were able to fix my issue with the load remover. Apparently there was like a small shadow update that had happened that kind of broke a few things. Broke something in 90% and in New Game Plus, interestingly enough. But now it should be fixed, everything should work, and even has auto start ready to go, which is very neat. So I won't even have to hit or time things correctly when we begin. So yeah, let's get to it because we got a long run ahead of us, and I am excited. I'm excited to have an actual full-blown comparison. I did update my splits to show. Actually, let me just double check before. Yes, it is on game time, and I put in my PB, not my PB on speedrun.com. I have no idea what the load remove times are for my run a week or so ago. So I re-put in all of my splits from before. So let us get to it. All right. Make sure I got everything set up in a comfortable position. Wow. Mm-hmm. Be okay. If you want it temporarily, there's the 32-inch really old piece, but I'm sure it's probably something. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, not it. Yeah, I think that's fine. It'll be nice for guests too. Yeah, and I'm sure it won't be that expensive. TVs are pretty cheap nowadays. Yeah, I'm gonna start the run. You have a good target, and also maybe stream. Yeah. She loves any circle bend. It's wild. She's a circle pup. Okay. Time to get to it. Ugh. Decided to chat a bit with Nicole. But yeah, let's get to it. So I'm all in, I'm comfortable. We got everything ready to go. I can pan through my notes using my phone comfortably. All right, let's begin. 3, 2, 1, go. Load remove times. It's been a while. I just realized that I probably could time some of my mashing for when when I see the load remover to start running up again. Howdy, Minagi. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for the good luck. And I'm excited. I'm excited to do a full run today, now that we have the load remover back. Man, and the snaking still feels... I really don't know what the fastest method is for snaking. But it is faster. Notably faster. Measurably faster. About 10% faster. All right, Mr. Sasaki. Let's have a tutorial, shall we? Perfect guards have hit stun, but I do want to not get knocked back. Skills have button prompts, so you can increase their damage. Perfect guards have hit stun, so I'm only guarding the final hit so that Ichi doesn't get knocked back, so he can just run straight at the enemy instead of having a little bit of a stunned animation. And so it begins. Chapter 1. Alright, and back to work. Ichiban starts this game on top, baby. He helped out, he did all those lovely things in the previous entry. Oh. And now he's working at hella work, helping the disbanded Yakuza get back on their feet and get jobs in regular society, which is not an easy thing to do. But Ichi's a good guy. Now we get our first look at personality choices. There will be many points throughout the game where we have a choice of options to do and we get different personality traits. Very akin to like a Persona game. And there are only 2 personality stats that we particularly care about. We care about style, which we are going to need to level 4, which is about 350 points. And we are going to need intellect to level 5, which takes about 530 points to get to. So when there is an option for us to pick and we'll get one of those stats, we will gladly take them. And now we learn about weapon attacks. Ichi and all party members can use a basic attack and pick up a nearby weapon and use it for a different kind of attack. Oh, that's a good start. Stun start is amazing. This guy's right next to Ichi, which is perfect. Didn't need that bike, but you know what? I'll take it. Oh, the stun wore off instantly? Dang. Alright, this is why I didn't want to, or I wanted perfect guard. Okay, I didn't need that cone. It's fine. It's fine, Ichi wanted the cone. And we start this speedrun off after those tutorials with a Yakuza classic. And by Yakuza classic, I mean Japan classic for centuries, some shogi. Going to specifically do a puzzle shogi. Gotta get myself situated for this because it is fastest to do mouse for the large movements. I'm probably going to be a little quiet while I'm doing this because it does take a little bit of focus and mouse sensitivity is so dang high in this game. Yeah, we are doing shogi because in the end, after everything is said and done, we get about 320 intellect from doing all of this. I get a chance to say them before. Good luck. Thank you, Faroob. Thank you very much. I am very excited. Very excited to be able to showcase this run at RPG Limit Break on Friday night. It'll be a good time. I am nervous, but I think it'll be a good time. I hope you've been doing well, Froob. Let's see. On to Shogi 6. Now we're on to the 2. We're on to the 2-step puzzle solutions. And when we get to Puzzle Shogi 10 is when we're going to be doing a little trick. I'm gonna fix my entire sleep schedule, so bedtime was 2 hours ago. Oh my goodness. An appropriate sleep schedule? I've been doing the opposite. I've been up until like 3 a.m. the past few days. Not seen a full run of your new route, so I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to perform it. I need to do a lot of practice. 8 years of going to sleep at 7 a.m. and now wake up at 7 a.m. Damn, that's a hell of a shift. Very impressive. It would take me so long to become a morning person. Yep. This one always thinks. Okay, now we're getting on to Shogi 10, and this is where we do a trick where we're going to be doing Shogi 10 times. And you're going to see why in just a sec. Now we turn takebacks off for a little bit of extra points. And instead of confirming, we exit. Because there is a delay on when the game gives you the bonus points for first completion, and then it marks it as done. So we can repeatedly get the points for first completion, but not set the flag that we completed it. So we can basically infinitely farm these shogi points that we want. And we're going to do so that we can get a couple items that we are going to sell for a heck ton of money. So we're going to be doing this until we get to 55,000 shogi points, which is 10 times that we play shogi 10. And I'm trying to focus up here because a thing that I noticed when comparing my my current PB to TJ's is that I lose a lot of time on shogi. TJ's gotten very efficient at shogi. TJ's gotten very proficient with the early game in general. Just like really, really impressive. So that's where I need to update my game. Okay, just a few more. It would help if I knew when the game was going to center my mouse in the center of the screen and when it's not going to. Because it does it like half the time, where it'll keep the cursor where it is versus position it in the center. And I've yet to really get a feel for when it does that. Okay, 2 more. I take it a little bit slow when doing the bishop because I know with my mouse sensitivity, hitting diagonals is sometimes a big pain in the butt. And I don't like failing at shogi. All right, now that we're on the final one, we do need to confirm that we completed. We do need the intellect for completing the final shogi. So we got 55,350 points, which is exactly what we need. And now we're going to buy some stuff. One, 2, 1, and 3. And we are all done with shogi for the entire run. And what we're going to make the most use of in the early game with this extra money which is a lot of money, by the way. We're gonna get about 670,000 yen from selling these two things. But what we're gonna do first is buy some baseballs. So yeah, now we have a buttload of money, and this money fuels basically the entire first 7 chapters of this speedrun. We don't get all that much money in the early game of this speedrun, so a massive boost of 670,000 goes a very long way. But now Ichiban's getting ready for a date. He's looking to his good buds, Nanba and Adachi, for help. So we're going to pick some options here. We're going to get style here. This one, choice doesn't matter. So we just pick the top one. And then this last one, we are going to get intellect. And this conveniently puts us right next to a shop. We can get some stuff for Ichi, some speedy value pack insoles. We equip only one of them for now, because we don't want Ichi to be too fast. And now Ichi's ready for that date. He's gonna get a good night rest. Now we have more personality trait options on the date itself. On the date with Saeko. And we mash these until we get a little bit of a hiccup in the dialogue. Like so. The first 3 options don't matter. They don't give us anything we want. But this third one does. We have to pick the second option because it gives us some intellect. And now we're hoping on this tutorial that we have allies now, that we can get a nice knockback chain onto 2 enemies here. Might be good. Please stick together. Okay, Saiko's turn. Ichi hit them both. Beautiful. I'm not sure this kills. We'll take it. That was a good fight. That was a good fight. That's the first time that trash can strat has worked with me in quite some time. I'm very happy. Because normally they end up not getting knocked back together, and when they do get knocked back, they like flop around and don't stay next to each other. It's a big pain in the butt. But the date was going real well until shortly after that fight, Ichi got a little ahead of himself and may have proposed to Saeko. It's a little bit of jumping the gun after the first date there, Ichi buddy. And it really didn't go well. Saeko has not wanted to talk to Ichi in an entire year now, and to make ends worse, Ichi's fired. One day we'll get a JRPG where the party starts out on top and things don't fall to crap. But alas, not this JRPG. So we got rumblings that the Seiryu clan is back up to no good. Oh, actually, we're not that far yet. First and foremost, we're wondering why the heck Ichi got fired. And the answer is he's been blackmailed. Blackmailed by these gentlemen, these journalists. And now we're going to do a little bowling to start this one off. That might be a twofer. It's pretty good, pretty standard. Ideally, we want 3, but 2 is good. Again, blocking the final hits. and hoping for... Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Perfect. Also, baseballs are strong. Baseballs are very strong. Thrown items are going to be our best friend in the early game. As you can tell, we were doing about maybe 40 damage with a Tenacious Fist. The baseball does 150. It is extremely powerful for the early game. And so powerful that we're going to store some for later. Because this portion of the story does actually end up having us run by that pawn shop, and the way the game balances how powerful the thrown items are. And I need to stick very far away. These guys have a much larger sight radius than I give them credit for. But the way that the game manages how powerful they are is that they have a very limited inventory. We can only carry 5 of most thrown items into a fight. So we stored some that we'll grab later, and then we're going to pick up a new 5. So technically, we have 9. It unfortunately doesn't autofill from the item box, so we can't like infinite use them, so we do have to just plan around when we use the item box. Oh, the door didn't close for once. The door always closes on me. It's a very good start to the run so far. A very, very good start to the run so far. And now, Seiryu clan might be up to no good. And we get the gang back together. Nanba and Adachi are back in our typical job class. And hoping for a nice little knockback here. Beautiful. Nanba clears out the straggler. Hopefully this guy doesn't break the thing behind Adachi. Good. Unfortunately, Ichi did get feared. Should be okay. Ichi gets feared, and we unfortunately have to do a second pyro, but that's fine. Ideally, we can just do an opportune attack while he's on the ground, but we take what we can get. Okay. And we spend a little bit of time there to get some very helpful early game weapons and accessories, because this early on we don't have all that much inventory of thrown items. So we are still going to be dependent on what weapons we have. Yep. Come on, do the fast travel. Now, Seiryu clan was closed down. We need to find a back entrance, and we need to grease the wheels with a bottle of sake. We're gonna deposit all but just 20,000 yen of that extra money we got. We don't need it all right now. Should be good for a good while. That car almost hit me. Alright, these guys will survive Nanba, but they won't survive Ichi. So I need to get some knockback here. Gonna knock him to the ground, and Ichi pitches it off. 100% consistent. This is a very good beginning of chapter 1, by the way. Like, this is a very good start. This is going to be an incredible time save over my PB. This has been a very good start to chapter 1. And our way into the Seiryu clan is through the sewers. So this first fight coming up has enemies that are actually pretty dang strong. They're pretty dang strong and very fast, so they're going to outspeed us very early on. But we have a solution. I'm gonna stand on top of that item. We're gonna get hit once. We're gonna hit this guy with that, and he should get blown up a little bit. If this doesn't kill, that's okay, because that thrown item did put him on fire. So the fire will finish him off. And then this guy loves baseball. First fight skip of the run. Just clip that corner and you don't have to fight those guys. Hoping that Ichi's nice and fast. Nanba went first, but that's okay. Because Nanba has a solution for this fight, which is he can just do a pyro punch. It's faster if Ichi can just pick up the barrel next to him and hit all these enemies, but this is the second fastest option. Because unfortunately, with agility in this game, there's like RNG on when on your turn order. So in order to guarantee someone's going to be faster in the early game, it's going to take about 10 agility difference. And we started next to this barrel so we can get a knockback into the wall here. I'm just going to let that hit. Hopefully I can pick up... I didn't get the weapon. That's okay. If I picked up the weapon, I would have instantly killed, but I should have just gone for the attack. Items we need to... Professor Mutant. Use all those. Gear, Ichi, you put on... Or... Nanba. Get the value packs. Nope. Yeah. Got myself confused with the later menu. That's one thing that I need to just get the muscle memory down, is all the menus. Because we definitely want Nanba going fast. In a little bit. And we wait a little bit here so that these enemies can hopefully line up for us. For multi-hits. And perfect. Unfortunately, we didn't hit the big guy, who has a damage range with a baseball. And he did a long attack. Very rude. We're hoping this kills. Nice. That was high on the damage range. Because the damage range is about plus or minus 5% in this game. So there's not too many fights where we have to worry about the damage range, but there are some. And now is when we really know where we really see why we want Nanba going first. Because Nanba has a much wider area of effect for getting multiple hits. So if these enemies line up with us, and they were very kind, we can very quickly just have Nanba pyro and the fight's over. Got a 2-wave fight because this game has fights with multiple waves in them. And we're basically just going to fire, and then Ichi's going to kill the rest. That delay might have been a little bit too slow. Yep. That's okay. If I had got that just like a few frames earlier, I think that would have hit all 5, but that's a typical when you only hit 4. In this one, I'm just going to go as fast as possible. Except for that angle. I don't know why Nanba's been like getting into this fight at a weird angle. Because normally I can just hit the pyro right away and it hits 4. But that time I had to do a little bit of adjustment. But that's something that I've really enjoyed. It's one of the better things that they've changed from the previous game, is that you can, in fact, move your party members around mid-fight. So you can better line up these chain damages. Very, very nice. I should be able to hit that guy. Good. Can I knock back you? Yeah. I'm gonna grab this box. I thought I would have been enough to finish with the box alone. I was wrong. All right. And just like in the previous game, Seiryu Clan just has a grenade lying around. So we're going to grab that for later. A good AoE option when we don't have some. Safes and containers are going to be locked by keys in this game, and this is the only optional key we need. The rest we will get throughout the story. But we desperately need this bit of equipment. It's incredibly powerful. Here, EC gets an optimize, and you get spot value back. That was much better, man. Because the down jacket, that bit of armor that we got, has innate, like 30% resistant to blunt and ice damage, and it is incredibly powerful. It's better than most of the late game armor. Now we're introduced to guard, which specifically grapple attacks can break. So we're gonna try and get Kawaki here into the corner. I didn't want to do Grand Liner. That was unfortunate. So unfortunately, it's going to take a couple attacks for us to take down Kawaki here. Oh, I didn't even break him down into past the damage gate. So I'm just going to have to do a basic attack. That's rough. Unfortunately, I was moving, and moving mid-menuing is a recipe for accidental inputs. So unfortunately, this isn't quite optimal. But we got him past this damage gate. Mid-fight, QTI. Was not expecting that to be over so soon. Shoot. All right. Focus up. Focus up. I'm making too many mistakes. Hopefully with that damage, Baseball can finish off Kawaki. Beautiful. I think I'll be just out of range. Dang. Alright. Not an amazing final fight, but a pretty good set piece overall. A little bit rough on the final fight, but that sometimes I just need to learn to shut my dang mouth and focus up. Still very good set piece. Very, very solid start to this run. Very solid start to the run. So now we learn from Sawashiro, who is rejoined with the Seiryu clan. Yep, hold on. Re-get. Ah. I need to stop spouting stuff up when I need to focus and remember things. Now that Seiryu clan has gotten up in action again, led by a Ebina, Sawashiro has joined up with them. And stop by for a quick coffee here, because that increases our money from a fight, but also has the added effect of, in this game, if you enter a menu that's not like your pause menu, it does despawn enemies. So we got rid of an enemy that was ahead of us. But as we learned from Sawashiro, Ichi's mom is in fact alive, and she's been hiding in Hawaii this entire time. But she's now being hunted down, and that is obviously a bad thing. So we are actually going to be heading over to Hawaii to try and find her and rescue her, and see what the heck is going on. So Ichi's gonna close out his affairs here in Japan. And we did get a little bit of money from that set piece, even though we put a good chunk away. And that money is actually going to fuel us to go run up to this pawn shop up here, which we didn't have access to, and buy a couple rocket launchers. Very early, very powerful items. Ichi's got his little backpack ready. Bring Nancy with us. Unfortunately, Nancy is not going to be shown in this speedrun. It's a shame. But we unexpectedly run into a flasher. Oh, nice paralysis. Who has way too much HP, but will not be able to stand up to a bat, a baseball, and a baton. Triple B. Bat, baseball, baton. And Sujimon Sensei's back at it again, showcasing new enemies for us to encounter. But we don't care. We gotta take a flight to Hawaii. And again, I'm doing all this snaking back and forth because it is about 10% faster to be running in that kind of snaking back and forth fashion than it is just running straight. The fastest way to do it, I'm not sure yet. It's still mostly just feel. But it is ever so slightly faster. We don't have to do it too much. So far into this game, that's all we can do is just run from place to place. But that will not be our only option in the future. All right, and we're greeted by Cabby that has a gun. Unfortunately, he moved forward, so this is going to be a 3-turn fight. Hope for a paralysis. Did not. Good, we got the paralysis on the second. Good. Pretty good fight. And now we get our first break. There's quite a few times in the first half of this speedrun where we don't have to do anything. And this is one of them. So we can get up, stretch for about a minute or so. Rehydrate ourselves. Ugh. But I hope everyone's having a good start to the week. Good start to RPG Limit Break. I haven't watched too many runs yet. Been a little busy trying to figure out some stuff here at home. But I'm excited to see some stuff later on in the event. I think they're doing Dragon Quest XI right at the moment, which I desperately need to play. I need to play a Dragon Quest game, man. The fact that I'm such a big fan of JRPGs and I never played a Dragon Quest feels like a sin. And I have 11. It was gifted to me at some point. But I just haven't played it yet. It's a rite of passage for sure. Also, howdy, Korhawk. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I've heard that Dragon Quest XI is probably one of the best ones, so looking forward to playing it when I finally get to it. All right, and now we're in Hawaii, which means we can go swimming in the ocean, which is a little bit better than swimming in the sewers. And that is the second to last time we will swim in this entire game. It's a neat thing. It's a nice relaxing thing you can do at the beach in the game, but there's no reason for us to really be in the water at all. But now this fight's a pain in the butt. We're hoping that we can get some lineups, but they have time to move around. Oh, that's not a good dispersal. Can I knock you? Oh, this is really bad. I need to hit you. Okay, at least I got the paralysis. Oh, this is terrible. This is the worst fight. I'm not able to get anything. I'm not able to get any knockbacks here. No, did that not do the knockback? Are you kidding me? Awful, awful, terrible, terrible fight. I hate this fight so much. There's not, when they spread out that far, there's nothing you can do. Our only way to do damage is to do damage to multiple targets is to knock them back into each other at the moment. And when they spread out like that, it's just nothing you can do. Nothing you can do except just take hits. That sucked. But now we're on a break. So I'm going to do a little bit of a stretch while we have another about minute break.
もしよかったら今度日本でダチを紹介するぜ。そんな私なんかきっとお邪魔ですから。大丈夫だって。どうせ暇しちゃってっからよ。さっき春日さん言ってましたけど、お住まいは横浜だったんですね。なあ、偉人ちょうだい。初めてあの町に行った時は俺銃に撃たれたばっかでよ。そこのホームレスに命を助けられたんだ。
It's doing some Blender work. Nice. I need to get back into Blender. I wanted to start learning it because I do 3D modeling in my job, just not in a casual, artistic, creative sense, more of a mechanical sense. And I wanted to get into Blender, and I got it like set up and stuff, and then I just got completely sidetracked. I do want to get back to it at some point and learn that, and maybe learn some game dev too, but that'll be a while. After refining this around a bit more and doing the showcase at RPG Layman Break, I need to just play some casual games. I desperately need to play Clair Obscur, Expedition 33. That's like a must. I have to play that game. Everything about it looks straight up my alley. I need to play that game. Combined JRPG with some Dark Souls kind of enemy movement and learning. I'm all in. I'm all in. All right, back to it. Ichi's helping out Eiji here. So much to do in so many games. Yeah. So little time. Ichi helped out Eiji here, and Eiji's returning the favor. But some thugs followed us back to the apartment. And hopefully they stick together, which looks pretty good right now. So we can hit them with a grenade. Good start. This place is so confined that the game really wants you to have like a nice throw arc. So Ichi usually gets teleported to a different spot in the arena, and that can cause your grenade to go off course. But luckily that hit them all. But now on to their leader, Mr. Yamai. Little early game tutorial boss kind of thing. He's pretty tough, but the blunt resistant armor that we have equipped makes it so that we have nothing really to be concerned about. But did you know Yamai likes baseball? Can play some baseball with that crowbar of his. But we don't have to guard any of these. We are more than strong enough to survive even full damage because of our resistance. Also, he's a big fan of rockets. Oh, a little bit of extra knockback damage. Doesn't matter. This fight's already over, but it's pretty rare that I end up getting knockback damage from a baseball or a rocket. Honestly, it lost a couple seconds. Lost a couple seconds because of a little bit of extra animation. But this fight's over. Yamai's on the ground. Take him out, Ichi. Yeah, sounds about right. We had a pretty good first couple fights of this chapter. But unfortunately, man, that fight after swimming was awful. awful. I lost this like a good 15 seconds, if not more. Like probably 20 seconds or so. Real bad. Ichi finally figured out where his mom was located, so he took a cab out there. He didn't find his mom there. He found a nice housemaid cleaning up. And Ichi was having a lovely chat, and then she did in fact drug him, took all of his stuff, took all of his clothes, and left him naked on the beach, which ended up getting him arrested. So this is how the game does a Metroid and sets our stats back down to 0, basically. Which is why we took all the money we got from selling those revolvers, we put that away in Chapter 1 so that we could not lose that until the end of Chapter 4. Instead, we can get that money back earlier so we can make better use of it.
Don't do anything stupid. Stay where you are. Here he is. Get him.
Nice little relaxing segment as we run away. Okay. Now, I don't know who this guy is. Does he seem familiar to you? I feel like I've seen him in a few games. Just can't figure it out. Alright, we got a menu here. Gear Ichi, we want him nice and fast, and Kiryu, you get out. So Mr. Kazuma Kiryu joins the party on Ichi's side, and he has a very fancy innate job class where he can do all three of his fighting stances. And it's really neat. And we're hopefully going to get a very fast tutorial here. It's a little bit tricky, but we're going to try our best. Oh, this is rough. This should line up to hit 3 at least. Sorry about your nuts. I'm hoping I can get another knockback. Nice back attack actually finished him off. That's actually pretty dang good. And then we can break guards with Kiryu's brawler stance. This guy has way too much HP. I probably should have put the guy in the back. And we're hopefully... this won't hit. Open away. Dang it. I'm just going to do an attack with this Kiryu, or Ichi can't finish. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is a bit rough. This also won't finish. Yeah. Not an amazing first fight. Not an amazing first fight. We have to get some Hawaiian fit there quick. So we might as well buy a nice Hawaiian shirt and shoes. Or in sandals. So yeah, it's very difficult to get a fast fight there. We want to start with that heat action because it does a ton of damage. But getting it lined up for damage is tough. Now Ichi learns that he can wave and say aloha. He can make friends with people along the way, and we are going to be using that exactly once. But for now, man, Ichi's feet are getting tired. So let's find a different mode of transportation. Oh, there's trolleys. Trolleys are pretty neat. They're a little slow. Trolleys are a little slow. We need something with some real speed. Some real chutzpah. And I know just the thing. Do 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 do. Daytona. This thing's about 50% faster than walking. Very important for us to get this very early on for any time we're gonna run. Howdy, Ed. Thanks for stopping by. And hopefully Ichi outspeeds one of these two gentlemen here. Dang it. Oh, that was a bad knockback. Both these guys are weak to gun, which baseball counts as gun damage for some reason. I mean, Ichi and Kira have a little bit of a throwing arm, but geez, I don't think enough to count it as a gun. And there's speakers built into the Segway. Okay, time for a very, very finicky fight. This fight could be over in an instant, or it could be a slog. Let's hope for an instant, because we have only one item left. That should be good. Beautiful. They didn't quite move out the way that I wanted them to, but main guy didn't guard, so we were able to finish it off very quickly. Now that crooked cabbie with the gun is now on our side. He's a good guy. We like Tommy. He's very critical to this speedrun. And not only because he's an early game party member. Now Camelop's in Hawaii. We can exchange fortunes for some stuff. But for now, we're only going to be getting this one. I just love that the game lets us just play tunes whenever we want. It's great. Now the game opens up these containers that are hidden around town that we open up. So I'm going to get that for a muscle booster. Free 5 additional attack points, which is very good for the early game, but we're not going to be actually using it for a very long time. It would be very helpful in the early game, but we have better uses for it in the end. So we are going to wait to use that. I always forget that you don't cutscene mash, or you don't cutscene for this. Just get put immediately onto this chase sequence against this guy who stole a lady's purse. Incredibly rude. And there's no way to really speed this up other than getting the prompts as soon as they appear. And that's as fast as you can get it done. You can get it done like the very first frame that it shows up. So that's all we're doing is mashing as soon as we're expected to have to button press. Also, that was a good dodge, Ichi. You just ran straight into him anyway. All right, here. Tommy in from the side. Oh, he's tripped up. Come on, Ichi. You got to get him. Don't let him reach the end zone. Ichi, watch out for that tree. Oh, Kiryu with the distraction. Oh, and he's down at the 20-yard line. Great tackle from Ichiban Kasuga. And now that guy went and ran off and did some other stuff, and apparently you don't do that at night in Hawaii. Because in Hawaii, it turns out there's a very dangerous gang out and about known as the Barracudas. And they may have done a small murder against that man. It's not so great. Not so fantastic. So we learned our lesson and just slept it off. But hey, we can have chats with our party members now. we can have chats with our party members to learn more about them and fill out a bingo sheet. And if we get bingos, we get even more bond points. It's actually very important for Tomizawa specifically, because in order for us to get him to the final job class that we want him on, he needs to hit job level 30, which is that's just a lot of bond points. So we're going to be filling out a good chunk of his bond bingo. And now we get to learn about summons, aka pound mates. And if we're quick and cheat that they don't move out of the way, this might be perfect. Perfect fight. Instant kill. That makes up for the bad chapter 2 fight. That's as fast as that fight can go. It usually doesn't happen that quickly for me. Now we're in the area. Let's go refill our stock. We used up all of our thrown items, and it's dangerous for us without them. So let's restock.
Aloha. Thank you.
And while we're making our way over to the next story sequence, there's a lovely fortune along the path. And our one and only time that we're going to wave to anyone, we are going to wave to this band. And then we're going to progress. Oh, Ichi, why did you slow down? Now Ichi's got to learn how to deliver some crazy delivery. Mix of Pac-Man and Crazy Taxi. Really fun minigame. And now we got to do it for real. Go. Are you ready? Go. Go. Yeah, there's nothing we can do. There is nothing we can do. Also, I have no idea why my Chapter 3 PB best split is 9 minutes, 57 seconds. That's just impossible. I need to delete that best split. I have no idea what that is. But yeah, we could finish this with time left on the timer, but every time we make a delivery, it pauses that timer for the entire duration. So it looks like you'd save a couple minutes, and actually, in actuality, you lose like 30, 45 seconds. So it is fastest to sit here and to do nothing and not even get points. It's best to get exactly 0 points, because if you get points, it fills up a little gauge during the ending sequence. But you know what we could do that doesn't get us any points, but does fill our empty stomach, is that we can get some burgers. Burger. Oh, you want burgers? Too bad. My burgers. Burger. Oh, bonus time. Bonus burger time. Except now it's sushi time. And okay. Oh. So much for the burgers. Oh, more burgers. See if we can max out our burger count. Got 1 minute to max out burger. Oh, we've achieved maximum burger. So now we can't even pick up any more burgers. I don't think we'll be able to max out pizza in time, but we will try. We will try, gosh dang it. Why is that pizza like buried into the ground? And again, I'm not doing any tricks so that I can hopefully... Oh, can we do it? Oh, baby. Now it's a real speed run. We maximized both burger and pizza. We're professionals. Burg maxing pizza build. Amazing. And it's gonna be like, oh, you failed. Turns out, they didn't really care. They give us $30 anyway. Unlock the taxi. Unlocks that taxi quick so that we can have fast travels in the future. Oh, car, please. But now we finally learn the whereabouts of the dastardly fiend who stole Ichiban's money and clothes. A young lady by the name of Chitose, and she turns out to be working with the Barracudas, hiding out in District 5. And there is no way for unaffiliated people to get in. So we need someone who knows the way in. And we are going to have a chat with a crooked cop by the name of Roman Reynolds. Bob and weave our way through here so that we don't have to fight anybody. Because at the moment, these enemies would probably take us down pretty quickly. They're pretty strong. We weren't persuasive enough. Time to persuade harder. With some flashbangs. And what we're hoping for, we already got the first thing we're hoping for. We got a paralysis. Got a little fight QTE here. And now, at the beginning of the next turn, because he's paralyzed, he hopefully won't do anything. Paralysis is not a guarantee that their turn will be skipped. We're going to be using a incendiary grenade to do a bit more extra damage. And hopefully, we land the status effect. Beautiful. Oh, landed him on the rail. Amazing. But that means with just one more flashbang and a little bit of extra status damage from the fire, we can save a flashbang for later. Perfect. Pretty dang good chapter 3. Not quite done. But a pretty dang good chapter 3. Not too much went wrong there. Pretty much makes up for the unfortunate case of that one fight in chapter 2. That was really bad. We will gladly take that. That is a very good chapter 3. Now we're on to chapter 4, where we're getting into the very first, official set piece, the more substantial set piece. And the game really starts to open up here. So we're going to be introduced to a lot of new things. Oop. Smash through that. Don't pause. And while we make our way through story, one brief side quest here, where we're going to be saying hi to these crown enemies, or keepers as they're called. These keepers hold some real goodies. They kind of act as like little mini bosses strewn about. This guy drops an XP increasing item. And in this game, XP is going to matter a lot for our party leaders specifically. Our party leader level is going to be critically important. So having XP or gear that increases our party leader's XP is very, very good. I'm not quite close to my break, Nicole. There's a break coming up in... There's a break coming up... When is the break coming up? Break's coming up in like 45 minutes or so. But this is why we wanted to save a flashbang here. We wanted to save a flashbang because this guy is just like, hey, he's weak to lightning. You got a new lightning weapon. Isn't it neat? You should probably use the weakness. But the bat only does like 75 damage. Flashbang grenade does a lot more. The shop. And now finally, get back all that money that we withdrew before. Run on up into here. Get status grenades. Status grenades are very, very powerful. Get a fortune buried in that corner there. And now we'll head on over for some more fortunes because we do want to get to plus 40 points in fortunes. And they differ in value depending on how good they are. So we're going to do as quickly as possible. We'll get 40 so that we can get an accessory that increases how much gold or how much money we make throughout the run. We're guessing the story while we get some more bond points and more fortunes. Up the escalators on a Segway. I'm sure that's great for the Segway. Get that fortune. Head on over to here. Rockets and hallucinogenic bombs. Oh, Tommy, get out of the way. Now we need some fancy new kicks.
Thank you.
Equip them right away onto Kiryu and Ichi. And we got word that Sujimon Sensei has also made his way into Japan. Must be here on vacation. Oh no. Oh, what in the world? I've never seen a fight spawn located there. That shocked me. What in the world? I've never seen a fight spawn in the middle of the little bench areas before. It's weird. Now we have to do the Sujimon tutorial. Nicole, if you need me, you can let me know and I can pause once I'm done with a certain section. The Sujimon battles is basically kind of like a Pokemon battle. It's really neat. We're hoping that this brawler guy gets attacks on the right. Good. Save about a second there. Now we learn about the super attacks. And we're done. Okay, once I am done with this tutorial, I'm going to pause quick. And we will check in with Nicole to see if she needs anything from me. In the meantime, we cannot skip this dialogue for whatever reason. But we can skip this. And we now have to choose our starter. Squirtle Squad represent. And for whatever reason, they did not make Squirtle resistant to water. Show them we care. We care so much. He probably likes it. Yeah, get it. Take my gift. Nah, he was picking up all the fucking putting down. All right, I'm probably going to pause for a little bit in 3, 2, 1, and pause. Why? My pause isn't working. Shoot. Okay, I have no idea why my pause button isn't working on my splits. So unfortunately, I'll have to check in at the beginning of, at the end of this chapter, which unfortunately we have quite a bit left in the chapter. We probably have like 20 minutes left in the chapter. So it'll be a little bit before I can pause. But for now, we're making our way through all of these areas, unlocking taxis for future use. Taking a wide berth around those guys. Unlocking stuff for future use. And getting some goodies, such as this goodie over here, the Happy Lay that increases drop rate for items from fights. Very handy. And that fight is very awkwardly positioned. Unlock another taxi. Make our way into this later game area where these guys will pretty much murder us if we get into a fight. So we really need to make sure we don't enter a fight. Lock a taxi down here. Unlock a taxi over here. Make our way through the market. Oh, that guy's a little close for comfort. Okay. All right. Get a taxi here while we stop and buy some modified rocket launchers. Swing on back. Get the taxi over here. Get yet another fortune. Even better grenades than before.
Thank you.
And off to East Aloha Street. Okay. Now we're going to make use of something that we're going to do a lot throughout the run, which is using meal buffs. Taking our friends out for a little bite to eat can give us some buffs at the beginning of fights. Unfortunately, there's only 2 here. You can carry a maximum of 3, so we get another burger.
Thanks.
Oh, thanks for opening the door, Tommy. And make our way over to talk to this gentleman here. Kazami Evolution. In one of the most important sub-stories in this entire game. Kazami Evolution is critically important. They will be our first optional sub or pound mate that we will get, and we will use them frequently in the run, but not until chapter 8 because they are a bit expensive to use. They cost 5,000 bucks or 500,000 yen to be able to use even once. I have to have a little bit of a honk. Not sure what that means. Grab best fortune that's right here, and then hop on down into this cutscene. Third option. And while we're over here, we can make our way over into this corner, where we're gonna have to save load this fight away. That's okay. It's a thing that we can do on PC and even on console. In the previous game, you could only do this on PC, but now you can do it on both. So we're going to make our way into this corner. That unlocks a taxi. Get that good fortune and up to the shrine. And we just need a little bit more to reach 40 fortune points. And there we go. Unfortunately, we have to unlock each of them individually. All right, and we're out of here. Almost set up for the set piece. Doing all of this to set up for future bits and also to set up for this set piece. Because this set piece is very long. It has like 16 fights, I want to say. It's a lot. And we are going to need quite the arsenal to deal with all of them. So we've got baseballs, volleyballs, modified grenades. Now we need a bunch of regular grenades. All of which we're going to use the vast majority in this set piece alone.
Aloha. Thank you.
Okay, need to do a quick gear before we progress into the set piece. Gear Ichi, you need ankle weights. Kiryu does nothing. Tomi gets an optimize, and you get happy lay and lucky money.
Oh, what's the matter? Your problem.
Okay, and in we go. Into the District 5 headquarters of the Barracudas. And they're very welcoming. Everyone's just like, hey, how you doing, bud? Hope you're having a good day. Very stressful. We gotta just say hi to everyone. They're just so friendly. Don't worry about that guy holding a knife in front of us. It's fine. It wasn't fine. And these enemies are why we end up unfortunately no burn. These enemies are why we ended up getting the Oahu burger meal for extra agility, is because all of these enemies will outspeed us without it, and that is a bad time for us. But unfortunately, if we landed a burn on this guy or on that other enemy, he would have perished already. But luckily, he just goes down to a simple punch. And I hope the Barracudas don't mind us taking pictures and pushing them up on social media and showing everyone what they're up to. It is faster here to go into first person mode during these forced walking segments. You actually go quite a bit faster. And while we're at it, if we take 10 pictures, we get 20 style points. So there's half of what we need already. Guy with a knife needs to cut it out. Ed, I can't believe this. You pun in my stream. All right, these fights, I desperately don't want anyone guarding. Perfect. If I hope for a burn. Perfect start. That should hit 3. Okay. Should just be able to baseball this guy down. And that should be the fight. Beautiful first fight. Or beautiful second fight to this headpiece. That one can really be a wild time if they decide to separate. Hopefully no guard in this one either. That should hit all of them. Beautiful start. And I'm just going to let the burn take care of it. Great start. Great start. Those fights can be very RNG. Now we need to play our cards right here. Scoot on over here to drop some aggro. And run past so that we don't have to do that fight. And now we're hopefully that these guys group up. No, that might not hit. Oh, that sucks. I'm just gonna have to do some of this. I don't think this kills, but I'm improvising. Ah, so close. Unfortunate. I couldn't get Ichi around the other guy to hit the guy I was targeting, so grenade blew up early and didn't hit them all when it should have. Oh, don't fear, Ichi. Good. Man, maybe hits all. Okay, good. That's more of how it's supposed to look like. And just in case anything goes wrong with this fight, I did a quick menu heal because Ichi has a healing ability now. Because this fight, these guys with shotguns, their attacks are super deadly. But we hopefully won't let them have a single turn. Because with a modified flashbang into a regular flashbang, and we're out. And after that, we finally caught up with Miss Chitose. She's finally gonna explain to us what the heck she was doing stealing our stuff. Not once, but twice, and now we have a few more questions. Chitose! Chitose, what do you have to say to the people? The people think this is a trap, Chitose. They're just like, why are you sitting here in the enemy's HQ? Surely you're not leading us astray. There we go. Now we got the 10 photos for style, and now we're up. Now Chitose is temporarily with us. As a party member, she's very fast. And we need her to be. That's not supposed to be modified liquid nitrogen. Okay, I'm gonna have to do some improvising here. Nope. Oh, that's bad. I'm gonna have to use a jawbreaker. Yep. Okay. Oh, that's awkward. I'm just gonna have to use another modified incendiary on Dwight, rather than more modified liquid nitrogens. Okay. Oh, almost fastest. Go for it. Damn. Okay. Okay, I need to remember that. I need to remember to use another modified incendiary. That should hit them all. Good. Yeah, I was not supposed to use the liquid nitrogen in there. I was supposed to use an incendiary. Alright, this is gonna hurt. She's gonna be pretty low on HP. Let's heal him up.
What you looking at?
Need to be fast enough to get past these guys without them doing anything. Okay. Pretty good. Ah, shoot. Okay, not too shabby. All right, this one is a modified flashbang. Is that gonna hit the guy on the left? Whew, just barely. Okay. Unfortunately, this guy gets an attack, and this is why we don't want gun enemies to attack. Because he hurts real bad. And as much as Kiryu's low on HP, that doesn't matter. We don't need to heal. Because in the upcoming fight, we should not be taking any damage whatsoever. Even though if it's a three-stage fight on the runway.
A warm welcome to our impromptu guests. Now let's get this show on
remember,
the road.
2 modified incendiaries on Dwight. I need to remember that.
All-access look at our newest collection. And it's not just hot, it's to die for.
最悪なファッションショーだぜ。
Up next, a special treat just for you.
For our second group, let's do the first one with the flashbang. This one we'll also do with the flashbang. Hopefully no one guards. That's okay if they do. We got 1 guard. Is he going to get paralyzed? Nope. So we got to wait till Kiryu's turn. Unfortunate. Because we need to break his guard. Unfortunately, Ichi has no way to break guard yet. So howdy Stitch, howdy Red Panic. Thank you for stopping by. And these gentlemen are showcasing something defined as fashion. Not sure what that fashion is, but fashion.
Say your prayer.
Hit these guys with a modified. Ooh, that's bad. Okay, we're gonna have to use 2 liquid nitrogens here, I think. Yeah, should be good. We have spares in this set piece for a reason. So I think I've used everything except for a baseball. I think that's the only thing I haven't used. And we're thrown right into another fight. And gosh, we love how fast Cheetah saves. Grenades are at their most effective when they spawn in and they don't get a chance to spread apart.
Oh, hold up. Oh, hold up.
Cheeto says bring us in the back entrance, which hopefully isn't a trap. Okay, well there's enemies posted here. It might be a slight amount of a trap. Oh no, a slight amount of a trap. This is our last flashbang here. I'll be there in just a sec. About 5 minutes. This should hopefully hit everyone. Beautiful. This poison room is very frustrating. Make our way through here as fast as possible. Get another XP increase in gear. Hug the left so that we don't get this fight. There's a value pack insole and gear. Ichi, you need value pack. Kiryu, you get value pack and value pack. And Cheetah gets an optimize. You get the money and value pack. And now to finally face off against the leader of the Barracudas, Danny Trejo. All right, remember, So normally it starts with incendiary and liquid nitrogen times 2. We used a liquid nitrogen when we weren't supposed to. So we're going to be using 2 incendiaries to start. One incendiary. 2 incendiary. Oh, he went fast. This might be awkward. Hopefully he doesn't guard. Luckily, I should hit him in the back and should do full damage. Good. Because weirdly enough, you can still hit around their guard if you hit them in the back. And that includes with thrown items. But luckily, Mr. Dwight Mendez here is going to be guarding, which is honestly our preferred fight. Should still be guarding, so we should be able to hit him with a scrub down. He's looking like he needs to wash off that burn. Oh, he got rid of it. Okay. Well, this is really awkward. Nice whiff. Hit him with the volleyball. Hit him with one more modified liquid nitrogen. And let's use that last space. Good fight. Pretty solid chapter. Couple rough fights in there, but that's okay. And we are going to stay paused here because for whatever reason, let me pause. Oh, there it is. Okay. There. I have no idea why, but my settings, the pause button was turned off. But I'm going to pause here for a sec, and I should hopefully be back in a little bit to continue the run. So y'all enjoy a quick break. Okay. Oh. Hello. Ugh. Welcome. I have returned. Also, howdy, Raz. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah. Wanted to take a little break, spend a little time with Nicole. And now we can get back to it. And now I have a functioning pause button, which is fantastic. I like having a functioning pause button. Okay. And we'll get on to chapter 5 in. Make sure I'm clicked into the game. Okay. And I have my notes set up. Okay. We resume in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. On to chapter 5, which doesn't have a ton. This is kind of similar to the previous game where the game really opens up like everything. So it's going to be introducing all of the last bits of mechanics. First thing it's going to teach us is about the drink links. Where we can get closer with our party members, and it gives us a good option or a good chance for more personality choices. Unfortunately, the tutorial one is Tomizawa's, and he does not have any of the personality traits that we want. And before we take a quick nap after that long set piece, I'm gonna stop by the storage box, store 2 intoxication bombs, and we're on our way. Quick run over here. And fast travel over to the orphanage. It's really fast to move the map camera using the mouse, but again, it is very sensitive, so it can be very finicky with how it feels to quickly pan over. Okay. Unlock a few more things while we progress with the story. And we're going to get the Doc's taxi over here. Get a party chat so that we get more bond points. Street Surfer is getting a little low on battery, so we're going to charge that up. The half charge. And this main chapter, we're going to be learning about Polycana, a local charity group. Which they apparently have some people that don't like them for whatever reason. Okay, this guy guarded, but he didn't get hit by the fire, but that shouldn't matter. Beautiful. And I hope you're ready for the fastest fast travel in the West. As it turns out, you can fast travel from the legend. And that one is at the top of the list. Unfortunately, that's the only time we get to use it. This is the last time we're going to this taxi, so it's the only time we get to use it. But it is very fast. We've got another sequence where we really want a little bit of an agility boost for our party. Gonna get some more burgers.
Aloha.
And again, while we're here, we have to help out Kazumi Evolution on his quest to summon the wind. And we know just the trick. Are you kidding me with that driver? And we summon the wind with a bow. With some hips. And some spin. And it's just that easy to summon the wind. And with all that done, that unlocks Kazumi Evolution for a pound mate, one of the most powerful ones in this game. We'll be seeing them used a lot. But not until Chapter 8, because it does cost $5,000 to use them just a single time, which is pretty rough. And that we do not have that much money. We got a big boost of money early on, but we've already used a massive chunk of it. We're going to be using even more soon. But now we're introduced to the fact that we can get different jobs for our different party members using Allo Happy for some tourist kind of things. One such tourist thing is going surfing. And in order to unlock job classes in Hawaii, we have to pay a little bit of money for an activity and have the right personality traits for that activity. And that's why we want intellect. Intellect to level 5 will unlock a job class for us later on. We are not quite there. We are not quite at intellect level 5. But in the meantime, we cannot skip this cutscene. There's one instance where someone was playing the Xbox version where they skipped this cutscene. But we do not know how to replicate it. We were not able to successfully replicate it. And now we can actually change our jobs. And Ichi is actually going onto that Aquanaut to start off. And if we didn't reach 10 pictures, we'd do it now. We do have to take that picture. And now that we had our little fun in the sun, got to regroup with Polycana that's doing some worshipping on the beach. And we need to pay attention on the beach to these sand dunes, because those can in fact be enemies. We want to be careful about that, because you do not get much warning at all about their presence. And now we make good use, finally, of those agility meals that we got. By fighting another keeper that has a piece of equipment this time that also gives us more money per fight. Very, very handy. And we'll hopefully be able to dispose of them quickly. It can be a little bit of a toss-up. We want these enemies to spawn nearby. They did not. Should be okay. We got 4 of them there. Should take care of the rest here. Beautiful. Okay, we're in the clear. 1 more incendiary. And 2 more volleyballs, and we are out of here. Good fight. I could have been a little bit faster if we landed the first grenade onto the keeper there, but it's very standard for him to not summon his allies next to him. So that was a pretty standard fight. Now we get to a very RNG portion of the run. After we did give this guy a buck. Now we get into the Hawaiian Haunt, this game's version of randomized dungeons. We have to do the first 3 floors in order to progress. This first floor's layout is identical every single time, but each room can be different. That was very clean, no fights to dodge. But the exit's right here. The second floor is the RNG. We have no idea what the layout is. We just have to guess and try to find the exit as quickly as possible. Oh, only one way. This hopefully is not a bad one. And sometimes you just have to pick a path and pray. Is that the exit back there? Oh man. Maybe that's a way past. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. This is a really bad floor. I have no idea where the exit is. Might be past these enemies. And I really can't get into a fight. If this is not the exit, this is going to be very bad. Okay, good. Whew. Okay, that was a bad floor. That was a really bad floor. There's only so many layouts that are there, but I do not have them all memorized. Now we need to menu quickly. Good. Because if we go fast enough, these enemies don't get a chance to get out of position, and we got low enough damage rolls that we have to finish with an attack. Normally they're down. Ahead of that. It was good that we were able to get a fast fight out of that. We get a neat little Aquanaut weapon for our troubles, which is actually really handy. Really handy for one fight, or a few fights, because it gives each a little bit of actual damage. Because so far we have not upgraded anyone's weapons, really. We got a slight increase to Cheetos' weapon, but barely. Okay, and with this we can finally go to finish the set piece, but we've used basically everything except for one volleyball, and that's not enough stuff for the upcoming fights. So let's restock. And I need to make sure I'll do it while I go in. Gear each needs an upgrades. Okay.
Aloha. Thank you.
Now we're on to the final fight of this, and this is the last fight that we really needed that agility deal for, so that we can outspeed the first enemy. So we can hopefully take all the enemies out in the back before they get a chance to move. And hopefully hit the guy in the front as well. Perfect. Didn't get him to have ice, so it's probably going to take 4 thrown items, but that's okay. We should just be able to throw flashbangs to our heart's content. And he might be low enough for a grand jet. Yes, he is. So I'm just going to save a... Save one flashbang. Okay. And with that, we're introduced to Polycana's head honcho, Bryce, a very commanding figure. Pretty solid chapter 5. Outside of the really bad Hawaiian haunt floor. Oh, but now we're into it. Now we're into the thick of it. Ichi's really had no luck whatsoever in tracking down his mother's whereabouts. So instead of trying to find his mom, he's going to try and get his mom to find him.
Yo. Hi.
We're going to do that by just making a video and uploading it onto the internet to show anyone and everyone. And surely that's not going to add any attention from any ne'er-do-wells whatsoever. And Ichi's finds himself alone on the beach after the video against some thugs. And we really don't want to have them have any chance to move out of position. That's going to be critical coming up. Also, don't worry about this weird mascot we ran into. Also, don't worry about the fact that we wound up on a random island now. But this random island is Dondoko Island. We gotta clear out some trash quick. And then we gotta clear out some more trash. Oh, nice. I got a double hit in there. Nice. So, Dondoko Island, if you did not know, is that this game has a bit of an Animal Crossing segment. And in order to start this, we start the timer running on this. We just have to get 5 pieces of stone and wood. Build the fanciest toilet you've ever done seen. Okay. And now we enter Dondoko Island, the game's 15-minute break. So, for the showcase that I'll be doing for RPG Limit Break, we are just going to load past this, because the only thing we do now in Dondoko is that we break a bunch of trash, and that's it. We break enough trash to destroy 100 of these piles, and that gives us a boost of 10,000 Doko bucks, which we then can convert to an extra 100, or we can then convert to an extra $100 when we leave. But other than that, there's nothing else we do, quite literally. And the game does force us to do the first 2 days in their entirety. And the way the game does these days is it operates on in-game time. So there's no way that we know of how to speed up in-game time or cut past this. It would be an amazing find if we did find that. And would save like 15 minutes off of this speedrun. But because this operates off of in-game time, there's no way for us to speed it up. There is a lot of ways to slow it down, is a big thing. So anytime we would pick up a bug, or capture a new butterfly, or fish up a new fish, all of those bring up a little text box, and the in-game timer pauses for those. And we used to reach 1-star rank, the main mission that it shows on the right side of the screen. We used to do that because it ends up getting you $10,000, which would have been our money that we would have used over the next couple chapters. Very, very handy. Unfortunately, with all the criteria we have to meet, we have to basically do everything the island has to offer on both days, and then do a lot of crafting, and then do a little bit of activity after the 1-star rank. And that actually all totals up to about 4 minutes of time added on. So instead, with the lovely shogi glitch we got that I believe it was TGP that found, so instead we grind out 2 Desperados revolvers at the beginning, which takes about a minute and a half-ish of the time. And a few fights end up being a little bit slower, probably like a minute and a half slower in chapter 7, because we don't have that extra $10,000 to work with. But that still means about a minute and a half to 2 minutes faster to sit here and do nothing. Because in-game time is how this operates. So, welcome to the next 15 minutes. And let's see. Hope you guys are having a good one. I'm probably going to take another quick break, potty break, after day 1 here. So in like 5-ish minutes or so. Going to take another break. Go get up, go to the bathroom, because this is our last like really sizable break in the speedrun. After this, we got a couple chapters of just gung-ho action. Couple chapters of gung-ho action, then we get into chapters 8 through 10, which are all of our setup chapters. That's like the mid-game, where we're starting to actually get characters that are stronger, strong enough to rival all the thrown items that we've been using, because so far we have not upgraded our equipment at all. Thrown items are too useful for the early game, so there's no point in us trying to increase our damage with weapons. But that is not going to be the case once the mid game hits. They'll still have their uses, they'll still have lots of uses, but they will not be our primary damage. So after chapters 8 through 10 are kind of our setup chapters. And then 11 is just a relatively fast chapter, but then we get into the late game. Chapter 12 until the end of the game is all late game, and it's pretty tough with almost no breaks. So it's nice to just take a little breather, kick up our feet, listen to the sound of cicadas and the ocean. Someone give Ichi a Wind Waker in the Song of Passing. Oh, I wish. Also, howdy, Jersey Joe. Thanks for stopping by, and thank you for the follows. Pickles for Nickels. An incredible name. Yeah, we are going to be doing the full run today because Streetback Guy, the member of the Yakuza community and probably many other communities, that is our primary person who makes the load removers for live split for these games. For a little while, there must have just been a shadow update to this game that didn't increment the number. So live split was not able to detect loads. But he was able to tackle it, found the problem, and got it fixed. So load splitter's back on the table. Know of anyone that runs Ishin? Not actively. I'm more on the JRPG side. On the JRPG side, I've actually not played any of the brawler titles. I do have the pirate game, and I do plan on playing the pirate game once I'm done with my run in RPG Limit Break. But I'm not sure of anyone who's actively running Ishin right now. I know Froob has obviously done pretty much every single Yakuza speedrun out there, but I haven't seen him do any runs of it in a bit. And I don't know who else is on the leaderboard. But I checked the leaderboard, see if there's anyone on the leaderboard of runs that's still active with it. The leaderboard's on speedrun.com. Okay. We're almost done with day one, because that's all we have to do is wait until it teleports us. Just make sure I'm in the game. Because we cannot end the day until we are tutorialized on how to do it. And that only allows us to do it when it gets dark enough. Just step up to the schedule calendar. On to day 2, our last mandatory day. All right. And some more trash at the beginning of day 2 is all we gotta do. So the daily rewards deceive us into thinking we're done with trash at 20. We are not. We're not done yet. And now we're done. So that, destroying 100 junk piles, gets us an extra 10,000 Dokabucks that will convert to an extra $100 when we leave Dundoko. It's a very handy amount. And this time we have to end manually. We have to end the day manually when the game says we're allowed to. It'll bring up in the top left corner a text dialogue like that saying it's getting late. That's when we can enter the house and end. But until that happens, we wait. So I'm gonna take a 6-minute break. So we'll be back in 6-ish minutes when we are ready to move on to the next day. I hope everyone had a good break. It looks like we got about 1 minute left. No, I don't understand why that happens sometimes. Where I have Google Docs open. For my notes, and I have it in viewing, so I don't have to worry about accidentally editing anything. But sometimes I just click in and it's just like, oh, you want to edit now? It's like, no, I do not. Okay. Should be happening in about 15 seconds or so. It'll say it's getting late. And we can head on out of here. There we go. Oh, the ever difficult day 2. All right. It's time to wave goodbye to Dondoko Island.
張り切ってゴー。
どうしようか。
Quick chat with Dolphin. Convert. And we get out of here. Goodbye, Dondoko Island. And now we're back to the game. Did you know that this is a Yakuza game with combat and RPG mechanics? I've forgotten. Okay. Nope. Getting fast. Trying to get fast with the mouse. Takes a little bit of configuration. Oh, thank you for the nice jingle that I reached my objective. Alright, and this chapter is just fights now. There is hardly anything that we have to do on the side. It is just fight after fight after fight. Okay. That hopefully hits 4. That's pretty good. This might be perfect. Perfect start. Wow. I think I'm gonna have to change this to back group aiming, because I think the back group is the one with the fast enemies. And before they get a chance to move, that's a perfect fight. That's a perfect fight right there. They didn't even get a single turn. That is obscene. I've actually never gotten a fight that good. Hopefully the next one cooperates just the same. Howdy, Viz. Hope you're doing well. Alright, Yamai. Oh, that needs to hit Yamai. Thank goodness that hit Yamai. We're about to have a problem if it didn't. Rude. I don't need to guard these. Hit Yamai with a hallucinogenic. He's weak to ice already, but this stacks on top of that ice weakness to make him even weaker. I'm really hoping that enemy gets close to Yamai. Good job. And now we can just use 2 more liquid nitrogens and we're out of the fight. There we go. Perfect. Ideally, we don't have to even worry about that enemy. or that enemy dies in the very first grenade throw, but luckily you might repositioned right next to him. Quite lucky, but nice recovery. But I'm glad we're finally done with EMI. I'm sure we'll never see them again. Thought they were just an early game boss and we'd never have to see them again, but I'm sure they're done for good. Hopefully that hits them all. Good. Howdy, Phoenix Crossbow. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing well. All right. Let's do a big move over to Lantern Street. Do a little story progression because we have found someone who might know where Ichi's mom is. Turns out there is a Chinese mafia known as the Ganju here in Hawaii, and they might know where Ichi's mom is. We used up pretty much all of our modified grenades in the last 5 fights. We're about to have another large sequence of fights, so we need our grenades back.
Aloha. Thank you.
Oh. I do not need to see Sujimon Sensei's stuff. Yep, come on. Okay. And on to a sequence of 4 fights back to back. And they can be all very RNG heavy. This is a very RNG heavy portion of the run. Let's hope it goes swimmingly. Because we meet with the leader of the Ganju, Mr. Wong To here. And he has some very fast allies. And we want those allies to be grouped up by Mr. Wong To, but they usually are not. If we're lucky, this fight is over in 4 turns. Typically, it's about 7. Also, nice pen. Oh, it's a knight. Mr. Wong To is weak to fire, and we can in fact stack weaknesses, as I mentioned with Yamai, by using an intoxication bomb on Wong To, make him even more weak to fire. Oh, long attack animations galore. And we modified rocket launcher Mr. Wong To. And strangely enough, this volleyball inherits the fire element from Ichi's weapon. It's not really supposed to do that, but it does. So we use a fire volleyball, and Wong To is actually weak to gun attacks as well. So that volleyball hits both gun and fire weakness against Wong To. And that is just enough to clinch a damage range for us. And we're hoping that when we get up, some more of Wong To's allies will be right next to him. Oh, they are not there. Oh, there's only 1 left. That's pretty dang good, all things considered. Liquid nitrogen. Nice, I was close enough to his back. That counted as a back attack. Oh, hear you. Okay, that was a pretty good Wong To. Unfortunately, the ads did use their long animations, using the flying kicks instead of using just basic attacks, but all things considered, pretty good. And this waitress holds all of our stat healing items for the run. It's by 10 mental supplements for the run. Oh, unfortunately, this is a little rough. I don't have any way to break his guard. Oh, I should have attacked anyway. Didn't realize the burn was going to do that much damage. It's okay. It's pretty fast. And now we're on to the major difficult one. Because Chitose is not guaranteed to outspeed here. And we really want her to. If she outspeeds, we can get them before they ungroup. Okay. Okay, that should hit 4. Good start. That's probably not close enough. Dang it. Close enough to paralyze him, interestingly enough. I want to hit the guy that's not paralyzed. Alright, this is the last flashbang we can use. Actually, I think I have a spare modified incendiary. Yeah, I have a spare of this, so I can do this. Good. Good fights. Good fights. That was very clean. That was very clean. That is the end of this chapter, but it is not the end of the RNG gauntlet. Because we start this one finding out that the Ganju and all of the mafia groups here in Hawaii have been actually secretly run by Polycana. And it doesn't go well with Yamai. We end up in a fiery situation. And we do want to perfect guard these because these are a lot of enemies that still have a lot of leeway. Flashbang onto Yamai. Hope for a paralysis. Nice. Oh, he is not by any of these allies. That's really bad. Okay, I'm gonna use my incendiary on that group. Hopefully, didn't hit 3. Shoot. Oh man. So this is bad. This is real bad. Oh, why do you get your turn? Where were you aiming? Okay. Let's see. Let's have a coffee break. I really want these guys to group up by Yamai. They are not. They might be grouped up enough for Kiryu. Oh, come on. This is really bad. This is really, really bad. This is the worst. Oh my god. Okay. I think we're alive. This is awful. That was a colossally terrible fight. That did not go well. That did not go well at all. And also very dangerous. We have a revive, so we could have survived or could have revived someone, but yeesh. That was terrible. But now Kiryu's been captured by Yamai. Which is no good. And we can't really fight Yamai with only 3 enemies. He keeps getting stronger every time we fight him. So we gotta call in some backup. The Dachi and Nanba are back in town, baby.
What do you want?
Quick bond conversation. Here, Tomi, you steal Dachi's hat. Nanba, you steal Kiryu's shoes and Kiryu's value pack insoles. Over to West Anaconda Shopping Center. Nanba is excellent, and so is Adachi. And because they join us back in Chapter 7, they actually have useful gear. And real quick before we progress, that was a heck of an incident in that fight. We needed a drink. So we stock up on beer for the run. Beer is a good MP healing item and also gives the drunk status effect. And that usually isn't a good thing, but for us, that's actually desirable. We're going to be making good use of the drunk status effect in this run. All right, we need to go fast here. We hope that we can hit everyone with a grenade as soon as this starts and no one runs away. Okay, that might be perfect. Would we hit them all? They are not terribly grouped. That might not hit them all. Okay, only one left is not too bad. So we can flip her. Okay. Okay, much better fight. That fight can go really bad because we typically only have 1 grenade. Okay. That made up for that colossally terrible Yamai 3 fight.
Welcome. Thank you.
But Yamai has Kiryu. We have to get him back, and man, we used up all of our resources in that sequence of fights. So we need that before we progress.
Aloha. Thank.
Yeah, that was a terrible Yamai fight. Let's hope for a better Chapter 7 set piece. And I really hope, because man, this set piece is also incredibly RNG. Okay. Again, fast menuing. That might be perfect. Beautiful. Hit them all. No fire, though. That's unfortunate. So all these guys are going to get a very slow animation rather than... Oh, nice observation. Right. Oh, that hit all 3. That's actually surprising. That didn't feel like that should have hit the guy next to Nanba. But we'll take it. All right. Extra fast on this menu. These guys love to run out. Please hit all. Good. Okay, quick. Adachi's coming in for Tomi. And again, this chapter is all about getting menus very fast. One guy ran forward. That's not good. Hey, they're still relatively grouped together. Oh, unfortunately, that guy in the front is getting a turn. Hopefully the hammer guys group up for us. Perfect. Perfect. Thank you. Oh my god. These fights are terrifying. if any of these things go wrong and the enemies get a chance to run around, it's a completely different ballgame. These fights take so long if they don't go according to plan. Items. We need a drink on Namba, and Chitose and Namba get optimizes. Alright. This one I need to be careful about my flashbang usage. Need to hit the back. Okay, that should hopefully hit them all. Beautiful. I can't hit them all. Okay. Just let Namba do the rest. Because Adachi actually has a secret ace up his sleeve. Adachi can just arrest people. And arrest is a 100% accurate instant kill move. It is very strong. And it is balanced out by Adachi being the slowest party member by far. And many enemies are just flat out immune to instant kill. But when we get the chance and we have a high HP enemy to deal with, it's nice to just be able to take them out. Okay. Good. Should be good on Nanba's MP. We should not need another MP recharge for Namba. All right, and finally in chapter 4, we purchased some regular rocket launchers that we've been holding on to just for this set piece because we need extra damage. Those two are always grouped up. Oh, they weren't? Okay, this is awkward. Oh, thank you for grouping up. Oh, so kind. Grouping up enough for us to give this guy the fish. That worked out surprisingly. All right, this fight can potentially be dangerous, but we should be okay. It's perfectly fine that one of them is guarding. We just want to focus on the group that's back here. That should take care of all three of them. And the fire damage takes care of the one alive. Good. And this last guy, too much HP to deal with. He gets arrested. Okay. From here, no more Adachi. Adachi's done well arresting a few folks, but he is too slow for the upcoming final boss of this set piece. So we need to get Tomi back in. And we are a little hurt. Yeah, I'm going to have to take the heal at the station before we progress. All right, I hope you hadn't have enough of Yamai yet, because he's back again. This time in his strongest form yet, and he's got a shamisen that goes so hard in this song. All right. Yamai has some ads, and we hope that none of them guard. Because if they guard, this fight can be dangerous. If not, it's usually pretty straightforward. It's a little bit of danger in this fight, but nothing that's out of our control. I don't think anyone guarded. Perfect. All right. You know how elemental debuffs like this stack with their regular debuffs? Yeah, we're going to stack it very high. We're going to stack it up to the maximum. Hallucinogenic. Hallucinogenic. It maxes out at 3. And now we can start lobbing in some damage. Liquid nitrogen. And I want to keep Chitose as close as possible. I do not want Yamai to hit Tomizawa right now. Because he's gonna attack, and I really hope he doesn't hit Tomi. Because Tomi could go down here, and I need the bond points for him. So it could be a little bit of a mess. Okay, that should be fine. This should not hit Tomi. Okay, that's good. Just don't hit Tomi. We're good. Fight should be over. Dang it, he got the heal. So it's going to be a little bit longer of a fight, but it's nothing we can't manage. Because now we can just go full blown in with damage. Okay. This cutscene is always so weird. He just flies through the air. So silly, man. But I love it. All right. And just to prove to you how controlled this is, and I hope I don't eat my words for this, I'm not going to heal. Yamai's third turn, he almost always does go batshit and then gets himself into a counter stance. And that is not an attack, so we can just go in and finish the job with a big old fish. Whew. That was potentially terrifying. Okay. We've rescued Kiryu, but he's not doing so hot health-wise. So he's actually getting flown back to Japan with Nanba, our nurse. And we have just one more fight, and then we officially enter the mid-game of this speedrun. But before we go to that fight, we have a job class to unlock. Because we finally have enough intellect that we can do some yoga on the beach. And this is our last little break of the run, basically. Got about a minute and a half cutscene here. I feel that, Adachi. But Chitose is a master. And Chitose is so good at yoga that she unlocks the Kunoichi job class. And that job class is going to be the final job class for all of our female party members. It is by far the most powerful job class of this speedrun. There's a close second, or it's not like a close second. There's a very good second, but no, it is so very powerful. But with that out of the way, let's finish up this chapter. Because as we found out, Polycana was in cahoots with basically every other gang on Hawaii. Turns out Bryce, their leader, is up to nothing great. And now we got to take care of all these folks. Oh, that should hopefully hit the 2 weak ones. Beautiful. This is perfect. Because now I should be able to use a rocket on this last guy. And then this fight has exactly 2 turns left. And those 2 turns are Adachi's. Because these guys have like more than 2,000 HP to chunk through. But they're not immune to... instant kill. So Adachi gets to finish out this fight. Everyone else is just going to guard until Adachi's next turn. And good fight. That was a pretty good Chapter 7 set piece. That was a pretty dang good Chapter 7 set piece. Alright. Officially the mid-game, where we return to Japan. And this chapter is very long and a lot of setup. And it's honestly only that long because we do so much setup. It's fairly long casually, but we do a ton of setup here. And back in Japan, it's Kiryu, Nanba, and now Sonhi. A party member this time around. And before we progress, we got a gear, crown, Ichi's shoes, and Chitose's weights onto the training gear and value pack insoles. Sonhi, you get money and you get value pack for ankle weights. Yep, go. And all that time in Hawaii, Ichi kind of rubbed off on Kiryu, and Kiryu can also see enemies looking weird. We wanted to save 1 grenade for this fight, so we could take down all these enemies quickly. And Sonhi is very powerful. Sonhi comes to us with a 4-star weapon, and it is pretty dang strong. But this is the chapter where the game finally is just like, okay, we've been kind of a little stingy with money, we've been stingy with gear and stuff like that. No, the game allows us to get a massive increase in weapon damage, in armor, in accessories. Everything gets a massive boost here, and most importantly, the money. The game now will just be throwing money at us constantly. Many fights, even in this chapter, throwing us like 1,000,000 yen. It escalates so very fast. But now for some reason we have to tour Ijin quick. While we get a bunch of bond points for Nanba, because we need Nanba to bond level 20 by partway through this chapter. So pick up some of those while we're making our way over. Also, it's very strange of Kiryu to take the Street Surfer battery with him when he left, because it has the same charge as the one that's in Hawaii. Yeah, it turns out there are returning jobs from the previous game that are now unlocked, and we'll be making use of those. Those we don't have to watch a cutscene for, so those are immediately have a benefit. Make a quick stop here. We need to tobacco, Tarnar, toughness. Centauri Lemon. Get all of our healing items for the run. Some buffing items. Okay, I did not need to hop on the Segway here, but you know what? We'll take it. Make our way over to here for one of the most broken items in this game. The Prestige is extremely powerful. A 5-star special weapon for the host class. That gets stronger with how drunk they are. That's why we bought the beers. And that is at 2 levels of drunk. That is a 30% damage increase. It is substantial damage increase. Let me head downstairs. Sorry, this portion is a bit of basically just running around all over the place. So it's very easy to get lost in my notes of remembering exactly what I'm supposed to do next. Now we need to have a full party. Sayako returns to us. And Sayako is fantastic, an excellent support member for our squad. Real quick, grab this very important piece of headgear. Get a Tomi or a Nanbaban while we're down here. And also don't mind me occasionally messing up the names. I will do it all the time. Because there are many party members that end up, or 2 groups of party members that kind of end up in very similar groups in terms of their function for the run. Namely, the party leaders kind of have a very similar role. So I often say Ichi and Kiryu mixed up, and then also Nanba and Tomi will have basically the identical role, but in Japan versus Hawaii. All right, another trip. We need to restock our big items. Quick head across the street to get this. Party chat. And to get this safe. Down to Rose Blossom. Whew. Run's going pretty dang well though so far. I'm gonna be very excited when I get to see the improvements that I've made to the route with all the wrong equipping. Seeing what we actually compare. But now, as it turns out, the Seiryu clan's really been up to no good while we were away. So much no good that they're just like, oh, we're very anti-Yakuza. We're trying to get rid of Yakuza. Sure. That's why you bought the old Tojo clan HQ. I don't think so, Mr. Seiryu clan. I'm not falling for this shtick. Now we're just doing some reminiscing. And with all the purchases we did, we actually are quite low on money, but that will not be a problem in just a few fights. In just a few fights, we'll be getting like 700,000 yen. Like I said, this game throws money at you now that you hit Chapter 8. And this conveniently puts us right next to this safe. This 100% necessary armor. That military armor is innate resistant to blade, and it is the only reason we survived the final fight of this speedrun. It is quite literally the only reason we survived the final fight of this speedrun. That is 100% critical armor. Okay, one more rest at home, and we're finally going to be getting back to some fighting. And before we progress, we're going to stop by this memoir quick. Because again, or not again, but there's one thing that we can get on Kiryu's brawler class that lets him counterattack enemies with a perfect guard. And that is very useful for just the final boss in very specific scenarios. And before these guys can move, let's get them good and paralyzed. And get him with the dagger. Howdy, tree plant. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we got the streetback boy. Or streetback guy. Was able to fix the load splitter. Or the load remover. Very thankful to him. Okay. Technically speaking, we're almost done with this chapter. But we still have a long time that we're going to be spending in this chapter. Making our way down to Restaurant Row. Oh, that is a very unfortunate fight spawn location. Should be fine. Yeah. But man, really strange that it's bringing us back here. I feel like this is where they super bosses in the post game, maybe. Oh. Oh, now? I don't think we're ready. I'm glad I used that attack. That's the fast attack. Saved us a second there. All right, now okay. Second time's the charm. We learn, or we get Kiryu's Dragon Resurgence. Nice little brawler style. I miscounted, and that barely killed. I almost had to do a second resurgence. Because you can, the game just forces you to do a second resurgence if you don't kill him in one. Alright. Grab this safe while we're here. Free permanent +5 agility that we will use later. Off to Lenovo Hama. Because this gives a nice XP meal and some nice bond points. Zanamba's not quite at bond level 20 yet. Needs about 30 more points. There's 10. Another very good safe. There's 20. And there's 30. So now Namba has reached bond level 20, so we can now change our jobs in the Japan section to near final. Change jobs, Namba to hosts. Kunoichi and Idol. And skill inheritance, Sonhee, you get the Queen's Claw right away. Gear, optimize, remove the helmet, and military insoles over that. Nanba, you get Yakuza training and remove. Sonhee, you get Nanba's shoes and the crown. And Psycho gets an optimize and the happy lay. And up to Jinna. Because now with this XP buff meal that we got from Lenovo Hama, we are going to be doing some extra keeper fights that have some juicy rewards, and they're going to give us a lot of money, and we're going to be able to showcase how powerful summons really are in this game. No, we do this with an intoxication bomb. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong fight. This guy is very fast, but that's okay. Because we have a pound mate that is going to do 1,000 damage to every enemy, no matter where they are. We don't have to worry about AoE in so many fights now, because we have a kill all button. Downside of the kill all button is it is expensive. That is 5,000 or 500,000 yen every single time we want to use it. It is a lot of expenses, but these fights that we're taking are worth at least 1 billion yen. So we are making our money back and then some by defeating them. And we're going to be getting even more from this fight because we're going to be having a little coffee break. And again, intoxication. He hasn't taken enough damage, so he's going to use bound and gagged. And then we have 2 turns to finish him off, and I have just the solution. 1 mod rocket. And 2 mod rocket. These are also giving us a massive boost. The Japan side of things, if we do just the bare minimum that's required, we would be severely underleveled. We'll already be quite underleveled, but we desperately need more XP on the Japan side of things. So we're going to do 1 more keeper fight quick. Against this mascot. Use our last status grenade. Good, we landed the fear. Clear out the riffraff with a summon. And liquid nitrogen to our heart's content. And we're done. 3 fast fights down the hatch for a heck ton of experience. And now we already have the option to go right on to Kamurocho. And we're going to get a different meal buff to start this one off. We're going to start with agility. Yeah, the battle music is fantastic. And speaking of fantastic battle music, during the memoirs, we're going to be doing 3 memoir fights, just kind of like memory fights from Kiryu's past. This one is going to be, or this one shortly is going to be for Pocket Circuit. But they use the original OG Yakuza battle music, and it's amazing. Excuse me, pardon me. I gotta get this safe. I'm heading over to Tenkaichi Street. We're getting all of these agility increasing gears, and it's going to make our turn orders very consistent, and we're going to be able to outspeed the enemies very handily. Now let's do this pocket circuit fight. Started off with a little bit of coffee. I don't think anyone was guarding. No, I don't see anyone guarding. That's okay. And now we have to wait for one of these gentlemen to get up, because they are weak to gun. And this guy, it's his birthday, didn't you know? And this gets us Transcendent Insoles, agility increasing accessory plus 30, an incredible amount. Quick gear equip, Kiryu, that, and non-bug gets an optimize and gets Transcendent Insoles. Over to East Taihei Boulevard. And before this next one, we are going to very quickly save for a backup in case something goes wrong, because what we're going to be doing is 80% accurate. So now we can coffee, because these give us a ton of money. Let's try and get some more. Against Kawaii here. He is hiding something in his pocket. Oh. That's the first time that's missed. That's 20 seconds down the drain. That's why we backup saved. That's an 80% accurate money steal. That's an 80% accurate money steal. And normally it works. But we were unlucky, so let's try that again. Again, stealing from Kawaii. Please show me what's in your pockets. What? Oh, we're losing a minute. Come on, man. That sucks. I've never had it. Or I very rarely have it fail, let alone fail 2 times in a row. Come on. Let's try this again. Mr. Kawaii, show me what's in your pockets. Thank you. 3.75 million yen. That's what we came here for. Gosh, dang it. And now we can get rid of them with a summon. Gosh dang it. That sucks. We do not want to fight Mr. Komaki here. Instead, we're going to skedaddle. And head on over to this vending machine. 2 kiwamis and 5 muscle sodas. We used up a good chunk of our thrown items on those keepers, so let's restock those for the last time. The last time we're going to get modified grenades. Leave, grab this safe for the battle boots. And back to Ijincho. Now, hopefully, we have one more steal that we have to do. It's our last steal that we have to do. Let's hope for not another failure. That stinks to lose a minute on such a good run. Because we need to say hi to Munan Suzuki. It's going to be the exact same fight. I need to be careful with my menu because coffee is not at the bottom anymore. So we need to steal from Mr. Hashimoto. which is the man in the jacket. Please empty your coffers. Beautiful. And Rowdy. All right. And with that, that is our last grind fight. We're almost done with this chapter. Also, hi, Nicole. Let's head on over to La Chat Blanche, this time from the back. Saves us a couple seconds of travel time. Grab a superpower ring. Very strong attack increasing item. Head on into here for one silver bracelet. And we go to Central Street for our last trip to Ben 10 Pawn. And we're just about running out of Street Surfer juice, which is perfect. Okay. Bye. Intoxication, hallucinogenic, fulminous, smoke bombs, passion, helmet, work, sneaker. And we're gonna sell some equipment. Health, power, diamond value packs. Okay. And we just sold those accessories for a bit of money, but also to clear out our menu so that we can menu faster. Full charge our Street Surfer now that we're out of Street Surfer. That way we can use that. The end of this chapter is such a rush of remembering all the routing I've put together. Now we're just about done with this chapter. Refill our coffees before we go. One final shop. Pure white briefs. Oh, computer. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, computer. I hope everything's fine and my computer doesn't crash. Because that was something. We're still here, I think. That was a wild. My PC does like to do that on occasion. All right, and these guys are nicely grouped together for a rocket. And after all that, we're finally done with this chapter. We somehow... Yeah, my PC had a hiccup, but it should be good now. After all that, we somehow still saved a little bit of time. I could have saved an entire stinking minute there. I could have saved an entire minute there if my 80% chances did not fail. That is unfortunate, but still pretty dang solid chapter 8. Thank you for letting me know that it's better. Back to Hawaii, and the enemies have gotten a whole heck of a lot stronger, and they are not a fan of our presence. So we are going to be running. It's worse again. Oh, I'm not sure I can fix that on the short term. I could try to unplug and replug my my microphone. Yeah, hopefully I can just squeeze past these enemies. Okay. All right. Got to do a quick menu here after we buy some stuff. For heroes knives, gear, EP, optimize. Tactical boots. Kiryu's military insoles and transcended insoles. Chitose gets lucky money and happy lay. Tomi, you get silver bracelet and military insoles and the Lolita shoes. Dottie, you get winged sneakers, the helmet and military insoles. And Sayako gets a weapon. It's very important that Sayako gets that weapon. But now we're being chased all around Hawaii. So we definitely needed the street surfer recharge before this segment because we are going all across the entire dang city getting chased. Oh, that's kind of close to that car. Okay, forget. But now with all this extra speed on Ichi, he can now outspeed just about everyone. And now we have such a colossal amount of enemies and money from those few fights that we can now safely just summon away all of our woes against all these enemies. We still have a lot of fights to do, so that money's gonna have to get made or get used pretty sparingly. I'm gonna have to hug the left here so that I can break line of sight. Some of the enemies while we're going through this chase sequence have like a 100-yard sight line. It is wild. Okay, more running through. I think so far this run has been pretty fantastic. There's only really been a few large errors, or errors in bad RNG. Yamai at the beginning of chapter 7 was terrible. And I'm gonna focus up here because this fight before the stairs is really frustrating. And we want them to just run straight after us. This guy did not get the memo. That's going to have to get save loaded. That guy did not get the memo. All those enemies are supposed to chase after us. That guy just said, nope. Okay. Should hopefully be able to get out of line of sight of these guys before they issue a fight. Okay. We're out of the worst part. At least I didn't have to worry about the stairs. The stairs that were by the save loaded fight I did, those stairs love to just destroy your momentum on the street surfer. So not the worst that we had to save load that away. Okay, we're done with the chase. Hopefully my audio is being more consistent now. Now that my PC decided to do it. Do I have any more breaks coming up? Unfortunately, really not. I can pause. I can pause at like the end of the chapter. About 15 minutes or so. Now we learn about the ultimate tag team, which is very weak when we only have one ally with it. Up. But we still have Kazumi for backup. Drink a quick coffee. And then mod flashbang to our victory. Because right now we are not on great job classes for this team. So we're still very reliant on throwing damage when summons can't finish them off. Okay, and this is where in the marathon run We'll do a very minor adult content warning. We're entering the cabaret. It's incredibly tame, but it is still a cabaret.
Aloha!
And we need Tomi to get 180 bond points out of this and Tadashi to get 140. The fastest way that we can do that is with this cabaret because we can get large chunks of bond. But it is a little bit RNG. We have to do this twice. So we have 100. We have 180. Okay. That's perfect. That is the minimum of what we need. We have backups if we don't get 180, but that is ideal that we got at least 180. All right, before we progress. Head on over to the west alone. They're dancing on poles and I am stuck in the tub. We're not the same. Oh no. I will be there to help when I can do a little pause, which I can do at the end of the chapter. Also, hi, Dan. Trying to think if there's a better time where I can pause. I think once I'm done with this, I think it should be a good time. No, before we do anything at all, we have to summon. We flashbang to get this guy on his feet. Yeah, I will pause briefly after this. Get him on his feet and rocket launcher. Actually, I'll do this quick. Go to Waikiki and we'll pause before we get our meal. So I'm going to pause in 3, 2, 1, pause. Okay, I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Nicole got herself in a little predicament, but she is out of predicament. And I'm gonna quick check my audio. I'm actually just gonna unplug and replug in my thing quick. All right. How does my audio sound now? Does it sound better, hopefully? What? Thank you. I'm glad. Yeah, sometimes my PC just likes to like stutter for like a good 5 seconds straight, and sometimes it just messes with stuff. But yippee, we're back at it. Which means we can continue the run. All right, let us continue in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, not quite done finishing up with the Hawaii team.
Aloha.
Yeah, with that just barely gets Tomi to bond level 30, which is exactly what we need to do to start unlocking their tag teams, because the tag team abilities are useful on top of useful for powering up our ultimate tag team. So we're going to be unlocking everyone's and getting some style while we're at it. Third option for Adachi. Adachi gives us lots of style. Chitose, we're going to be doing next. She does the first option because Chitose does not have any personality traits we want. At this point, we just need style. Quick detour over to Bartender to get a fruit cup. Most powerful healing item we're going to get, and it's the only one we're going to get. Now it's on to Tomi, where we get the second option for both. That gets us just enough style to reach style level 4. We now don't have to worry about personality traits anymore. And get the heck out of here. And now we can change our Hawaii team to their final jobs. Change. Ichi gets Breaker. Kunoichi for Chitose. Host for Nanba. And Adachi's gonna cook as the chef. Skill Inherit. Ichi needs Beachside Buffet. Chitose needs Violin. Eric needs Scrub Down and Battery Storm. And Adachi, of course, needs a rest. Egg. I can't have you for speedrun. Sorry, Egg. Sorry, kitten. Craft. I need host. Or not craft. Shoot. Ah, this is a weapon upgrade. Weapon upgrade. Host. Get to just +1. Because that gives us a facility rank up. We're going to save just in case anything goes wrong. Craft, material exchange, Kunoichi, the first one. It looks unequipped, it's not. Hosts, we upgrade to +8. That gives us facility rank 3. Okay. And I dismantled that weapon that was actually equipped to Sonhi, even if it didn't show it, so that we can do a weapon swap.
Welcome.
Thank you very
Here, Ichi, you need Psycho or Sonhi's ankle weights and Yakuza training gear. Chitose needs Fairy Blade. Tomizawa needs the Prestige. Adachi, you need the Transcendent Insoles. And Sonhi has the wrong weapon equipped, which is the right weapon equipped. Sonhi has a Hitman weapon equipped that she is not supposed to have. But because there is a little bit of a bug where you're normally not supposed to dismantle a piece of equipment that is on an ally. But it lets us do that for specifically non-active parties, so we can dismantle the Japan team's equipment. And now, for once, Yamai is on our side, helping us out on this fight a little bit. And we can only summon once per fight right now, because summoning more than once in a fight increases the cost of the summon by 20 times. 5,000 the first time, 100,000 the second time. Incredibly more expensive to use a second summon in a fight. We will have enough money to do it later, just not now. So we're hoping Yamai doesn't do anything too slow here, and we can quickly launch some rockets at these guys while they're grouped. That's not great. That should hit 3. Good. I'm going to arrest this guy who's really far away from everyone else. And hopefully Nanba can hit everyone else with this battery storm with a massive AoE. Oh, come on. How did that guy not get hit by that? Oh, please finish him off, Yamai. Thank you. Ideally, that fight ends with Tomi's battery storm, but Yamai's a little bit unpredictable. Zay, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. And oh, how briefly Yamai was our ally. But now we get to show you the power of the Prestige. Because Tomizawa is gonna be very, very strong. Okay. Start this off. Muscle Soda onto Tomi. Ichi gets rid of the riffraff. And Yamai is already weak to ice. Let's make him a little bit more weak to ice. Namba deserves a drink. And I'm gonna show you just how strong Tomizawa's Prestige is. 2,000 damage to Yamai. That's more damage than our summon can do. And we're not done yet. Because after this sequence of events, Yamai's gonna get a turn to attack. And after he does that attack, he's going to guard and scrub down the move we move, breaks guard, and does a damage increase when it does. Here comes the wave. Oh wow, he didn't do the wave. But this is a slower attack, unfortunately. Alright, he should guard after this. Good. Chitose gets a Kiwami drink. Ichi throws a modified liquid nitrogen. Adachi has a little coffee break. And Tomizawa Show them what a guard break does. 2,900 damage. A little bit of an increase of damage compared to Chapter 7. Alright, finally, we've learned where the location of Ichi's mom is. This tattoo artist has the location, and she wants a little money to grease the wheels. We got the money. So we need to have her take a little bit of time to set up because secretly they've been holding, or they've been keeping Ichi's mom safe where no one can get her. And that is out in the middle of the ocean, just on a ship. Make our way over there. We're going to unlock the second to last taxi that we need to unlock in Hawaii. That's at the bottom of this pier. That is by the where we need to go for the story anyway. I can swim past over here. Unlock this taxi. And over to the market. Okay. And finally, we're all reunited, but suddenly it turns out Eiji, who's been helping us out still from the beginning, secretly works for the Barracudas. And the Seiryu clan. It's all coming together. And his time in the wheelchair was even fake. Very rude. Kiwami drink. And get rid of this nonsense, and everything's about to go to heck in Hawaii because Eiji has been blackmailing Chitose to spy on us this whole time. Why was that such a good chapter 9? Guess I didn't really make any mistakes, but it feels odd that I saved so much time on chapter 9. Back to Hawaii and our final prep. This chapter will have our final bit of grinding. There's basically, after this chapter, there is almost nothing that we do that isn't necessary for the story. Also, hey, Zhao joined the party. You remember Zhao? All that important to the Like a Dragon run? He's equally as important in this run, unfortunately. Namba, we're going to choose drink link options. They're going to give us soul. 1 and 2. Yeah, Zhao, unfortunately, very great casually, again, just does not have what we need for the speedrun. And we're choosing all the options that give us some extra soul so that we can have Kiryu's counter ability later. And now we have to do the randomized dungeon of of Japan, the Yokohama Underground. Luckily, we only have to do the very first floor of the randomized dungeon, but we still have to reach the exit. So we're going to hope that we can find it quickly. This is a really odd layout. Yeah, there's probably going to be an enemy here. Nope. Okay. Probably. Yes. Okay. Not that bad. Make sure I exit the dungeon, because you only are required to do the first floor of this tutorial. And while we're here, it puts us right next to a safe for another muscle booster, and then we got a big menu. Gear, item, muscle boosters onto Sonhee, reflex booster, and a level booster onto Kiryu. Gear Kiryu, Yakuza training gear, and Sonhee's wind sneakers. Namba gets it optimized. Gets the Lolita shoes, gets the prestige, gets silver bracelet, and an ink weight. Sony gets an optimized, gets military and transcendent, and tactical boots. Zhao, you get the head, you get money, you get happy lay, you get the fairy lay, and Adachi's wind sneakers, and party edit. Zhao out. Over to Kamurocho, where we are going to get a little bit of a grind in. So, the goal of this grind is for us to reach job level 21. We need certain skills, as well as the XP is nice, and these fights do a pretty good job of keeping us fresh on money. But we need the XP, we need the JP, we need the money, and also we need the materials. These fights can, in fact, give us the strongest upgrade materials of the speedrun, or of the game, the lustrous steels. So we're hoping that we get a good amount of them from all of this grinding. We only have to reach job level 21 is going to be our cutoff criteria, which should be pretty quick. Nice. Kiryu can outspeed these enemies. Not so likely in level 34, but almost a guarantee in level 35. So we'll take that. That is faster than using substitution. Substitution jutsu is a kunoichi ability that lets us change that character's turn to someone else's. Very, very handy. Very, very handy throughout this entire speedrun. So we can give our turn to someone else if we don't need it. And this is actually a good representation of those enemies. Normally are actually quite slow, but because they are 6 levels higher than our party leader, it actually means that they have we get a very massive penalty to our first turn. And that is determined based on the level difference between the party leader and the presumably one of the party leader of the enemy. And at 6 levels under, it is a substantial agility downgrade. But Sonhee is on the fastest job class with all agility accessories and equipment, so she's able to outspeed everyone still, allowing her to transfer over to Kiryu. So Kiryu can finish the fights with a summon. And we've fought all 3 group enemies. The enemies can be ranging from 2 to 6. 3 is the most common. 4 is the second most common. We definitely want more 4s. This does give us more opportunities to get more materials, but it does mean we are taking extra fights. Man, there's been a lot of space between those fight spawns too. It's been pretty rough. And again a 3. Okay, well, this is bad. I need at least one level 4, please, so I don't do 11 fights. Because 11 fights is the maximum. Because we only have to defeat 31 enemies. I think at this point, this will make us at 16? Or 18. Oh, man. Oh, this is looking pretty bad. We should be set for materials, at least. This makes it so that we'll be pretty dang safe on materials. But it is slow. It is very slow. We're hoping for fighting false security groups of 4 is the ideal. We just need to end this grind. Oh. We need to end this grind with at least 5.9 million yen and that job level 21 that I was talking about. Yeah, this should hopefully be a 4. Was there another enemy that spawned? Nope. Okay. Well, this is bad. This might be an 11 fight, which is rough. Might actually have to heal Sonhe's MP. Normally you don't have to. These plutocrat rats drop a ton of money, which is why we're really not concerned about our money while we're doing this, so we can just recklessly summon. Oh my. Okay, this might be a 4. Nope, it's another 3. Okay, well, this is really bad. This is a very bad one. I need one rank 4 enemy, or group of 4 enemies, please, and thank you. I see a group of enemies up here. Not 4 and 8. Double plutocrat. This will have a lot. Okay. Perfect. Okay, it has 5. This might be our last fight that we need to, and because there's 2 plutocrats, we do have to enter rush mode because the plutocrats do survive. And we're job level 21. Perfect. That is all we have to do for the grind. Back to Ijincho. That was not an amazing grind. It was 10 fights, which is less than ideal. We're not technically done with the grind, though. We have to do a few things on the side before we progress. Because again, we need a heck ton of XP. Okay, come on, come on. Hit the skip button, please, and thank you. We're going to do one more keeper fight before we progress. We don't need what they're dropping, but they do offer a lot of XP, and by utilizing the XP buff that we're going to get, should be able to take them down quickly and get a buttload of XP and JP. That's going to get us to job level 22. Queen's Claw against the Pharaoh. I actually outsped, which is really nice. Flash bang. Hopefully hits both. Oh, that didn't hit both. Okay. It'll be a little bit slow. That's cool. Howdy, Flamesword. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, that guy is not gonna finish off. Use the ice spreader to hopefully hit them both. This normally would kill them both. Oh, okay. This is interesting. Okay, the paralysis prevented them from doing anything. Good. Should be good. Okay. Pretty good bet. Okay. I'd say whatever you're liking. I think the best spot to probably enter in is at 0. Is either Yakuza 0, because it's just a very good self-contained story and you don't really need to know a whole lot. about the games, as well as Yakuza 7, which is Yakuza Electric. All right, I gotta change jobs. Psycho to Kunoichi finally. And she's skill inherits. Magical concert. Gear Kiryu, you get. Transcendent insoles and Adachi's military insoles. Sonhi, you get. Shoot, you stay Lolita, so you get optimized, you get the training, and you get superpower. And Psycho, you get ankle weight and military insoles. Okay, let's finish this chapter. Pretty decent backup for them not being grouped together for everything we wanted to do. In that last keeper fight. Okay. This fight we need to menu quick. Nope. Okay. They at least group together nicely for me. Okay, that should hopefully hit them all. Yeah. Ah. Luckily, this is a two-wave fight. Wave 2, we haven't summoned yet. We summoned. And we should be very safe on money because we had a lot of plutocrat rats in the grind. The grind probably could have been a good, like, 45 seconds faster, to be honest. But still not a bad grind. Not the worst grind, but still. There. I say not bad, but I fought way too many plutocrat rats. I had to do 10 fights rather than the typical 9. 11 is the worst amount of fights you're gonna have to do. All right, Sawashiro back at it with his cane. But you're gonna see just how strong we've gotten from all the grinding stuff we've been doing. Quickness, lemon onto Sonhi. Rush mode for Kiryu, so he's nice and fast. Get rid of the riffraff. Sawashiro is not weak to Sonhi, by the way. I need to make this abundantly clear. Sawashiro is not weak to Sonhi right now. There is no elemental damage increase. That's just how strong Sonhi is. Shit. Okay, well, now we're gonna have to play it by ear, though. I'm gonna have to use another quickness lemon. I think that's okay. Shoot. I actually need to fail this QT. Okay. I think I'm safe to... Shoot. I think with how much money we got from the grind, I should be safe to not use this coffee here. Let's do a quickness lemon to recover this. Yeah, I'll use the second quickness lemon to recover this. As the menuing was off. Okay. Let's actually, we did good enough damage. I'm gonna play it safe. That was an error I made. So I'm gonna do a coffee. And then I'll go back to Sonhi to finish. We'll see. I didn't think I have to do that, but... I didn't think I had to do that, but yeah. Yeah, the buffs stack really, really hard. And by the way, Sawashiro in that second phase is actually weak to Sonhi. Okay. I didn't even pay attention to how much money I got from that fight. I probably didn't need to do that coffee trick I did at the end, but I wanted to play it safe. Because I've never messed that up before. I should have enough quickness lemons, so that shouldn't be a problem. Okay, now we got actually very important, so I'm going to save before we do this in case it messes up. Material exchange. Again, Kunoichi top 1. Weapon upgrade, the host. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Oh, this is really bad. Brand, I got like no upgrade materials. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be rough. 15, I've made work before, but this is bad. Recharge our Street Surfer. Before we head up. Get our coffee. I'm gonna get one peach step just in case I need some agility. All right, very important storage box here. And 1.5 to the dolphin bag. And we get the dolphin bag back, and just to double check, Cheeto say now is the dolphin bag equipped. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. This might be a very dangerous Hawaii. Everything should be perfectly fine for the Japan side of things, but for Hawaii, this might be dangerous. 15 is an amount I have made work before, but it is not great.
Oh, yeah.
I even had 10 fights. I even had more fights than I'm supposed to. That was incredibly low RNG, or incredibly bad RNG, to only get 6 upgrade materials from that entire grind. All right, let's focus in. We're out of the like mid game. We're transitioning into the late game with this. All right, gear, Ichi, optimize. You get transcendent insoles and ankle weights, and Kiryu's wind sneakers. Wait, no, shoot. Yeah, you just gets tactical boots. Tomy gets an optimize. You get the wind sneakers. You get the prestige. You get silver bracelet and ankle weights. Dachi optimizes, gets the headpiece, gets lucky money, gets fairy lay. Okay. Let's focus in on what we got to do. Everything's gone to heck. Our safe house has been investigated. Need to figure out what the heck we got to do. And the first things first, our main thing is to get back at AG for betraying us. Okay. We have smoke bombs to escape fights. Not ideal. I thought I could have skirted behind him. Focus up. Focus up. We got a speedrun to get a hold of. And we have tracked down AG over to a place called Club Guilty.
Get ready for this.
Ironic, indeed. Now Ichi is still so dang fast. Can outspeed everything. Yeah, it's not over yet. Can't let this frazzle me. We are on a fantastic pace. Could probably be like 2.5, 3 minutes faster with better RNG and a bit of better execution, but we're still on a fantastic pace. Now we got Chitose back. We trust her. She was being blackmailed to spy on us, so Ichi trusts that she's pure of heart. Puts us right next to us to refill our modified rocket launcher.
Welcome. Thank you very
To the shopping center. Because we do not have the blue metal anklet like we had in previous runs. So instead, we're going to drive on over here to get an even better weapon for Ichiban.
Aloha. Thank you very
I'm going to get the metal anklet, a 6-star weapon for Ichi that is very, very powerful, and that extra power does save us a little bit of time here and there. Expect to lose a little bit of time here because I do a little bit of extra stuff. Actually, should be about on par, so not too bad. Not too bad. So now Polycana is really after Ichiban's mom. And they've infiltrated Yamai's HQ where they were keeping her safe. Okay. But yeah, the reason we put Ichi on Breaker is actually pretty dang nice. It's not the best, but it is the fastest male class. So Ichi's able to very quickly outspeed things. And modified incendiary to clean up these two. Alright, we got a menu here. Before we progress. Gear, Ichi, you do Psycho's military insults. Tomi, you get the Transcendent. And Chito Kasei, you get Superpower, Champion's Ring, and Battle Boots. And we prematurely have a couple drinks for Tomi. We kind of get seen by those enemies here, so they will run forward and group up for us. And we can just zoom on past. Because we wanted to save our XP buff for this meal. This time, 2 cranes for the price of 1. Shoot, I'm gonna have to go far into the corner here because Chitose outsped Ichi, which is pretty rare. Okay, well, it's fine. I didn't want to go in the corner anyway, game. Okay, that's enough damage. Enough damage that we can take a quick coffee break. Give Tomi one more crack at this. And Tomizawa can finish this off. Okay, that's the fight I was terrified about having low damage on. That with 15, it is like just barely enough damage. But that was worth a ton of XP. And if you let those cranes get a turn, they basically almost kill our entire party. Alright, Gear, Ichi gets an optimized, you get back the Transcendent, and Tomi, you get ankle weights, the military, and you get another drink. Okay. Alright, we have to watch this. Lets us calm our nerves. This fight is also a little bit rough if Tomizawa does not do enough damage, but we should have enough with the 2 drunk to increase Tomi's damage with the prestige. Man, I am so surprised they only got plus 15 on the prestige. That's so bad. That's so incredibly bad. That is by far the worst luck I've had. But now this fight splits us up. Top side versus the bottom side. And Chitose is the only one with a really good, and I say really good, it's okay move for dealing damage to this guy who's weak to gun. The winged kunai. That should hopefully kill all of them. It's like a pretty tight damage range. Okay, we're in the clear. Whew, okay. We're okay at least until chapter 13. Or until chapter 14. Nice shotgun. Okay. But yeah, if you can tell, Chitose might have the wrong weapon equipped. I didn't even point that out. I love Chitose's weapon for this. And we want a Poseidon power onto Chitose. To do as much damage to Koide as possible. And we got the suppression helmet on Ichi so that he can... that's unfortunate. We double hatchet. Into kunai. Please. And coffee. And Tomizawa, please don't be paralyzed. That's okay. Alright. Luckily, Chitose got enough agility buffs from the winged kunai, which has a chance of giving agility buff. She stacked enough of those to be able to outspeed another attack. Okay. Yeah, the dolphin bag is a pretty dang strong weapon. And it's strong enough to be Chitose's weapon for the rest of the speedrun. This is Chitose's really last, really like the only set piece where Chitose gets to shine as a damage dealer. Pretty much for the rest of the run after this set piece, she is going to be the support. There's a nice piece of armor in there, or in that safe. I have cut it out of the run. This should mean Chitose reaches job rank 22, giving her Shadow Clone Jutsu, which we showed off against Sawashiro, which does more damage based on how much agility stacks that party member has. And it scales massively. And it scales with attack up, it scales with elemental damage. It's very, very strong. Ichi gets the muscle soda this time. And we send it right back to him so he can use ultimate tag team on all of these guys. This pretty much kills everyone. Good. Rose Stinger. Before his turn comes across. Nice burn. I was hoping for a charm so I didn't have to watch this cutscene, but that's okay. Modified Incendiary to make sure he goes down. I'm actually going to heal Tomizawa and let Ichi do the final damage here with the Hangman Twist, an actually very powerful move. Just wanted to play a little bit safe. Normally I don't heal there, but I do just want to play it safe. Because this fight can be a little rough. Although Tomi, no, I really didn't need to. Because if Tomi goes down in this fight, it honestly doesn't hurt us that much. Tomi will be one level below in the final fight, but that's okay. Now our first use of the boosted summon, we can make it stronger at 10 times the cost. And that gets rid of those, and we do a Quickness Lemon on to Chitose, and you know what Quickness Lemon on a Kunoichi means by now. That means it's Shadow Clone Jutsu time. Dolphin Bag is strong. By the way, Chitose didn't even have a muscle soda yet. Chitose didn't have a muscle soda on yet, and she had only 2 agility stacks instead of 3. Shadow Clone Jutsu is insanely powerful. Now it's Tomi's turn. Get another quickness lemon on to Chitose. Yeah, it turns out I didn't need that peach step. That's okay. This is why we wanted to heal, because this can hit like 3 or 4 times if it really wants to. Muscle soda onto Chitose, and Chitose finishes this fight in style. Goodbye. Good set piece. Good set piece. Okay, and with this set piece over, we officially enter the end game. Not the end game, the late game. Not quite the end game yet. That's the finale, but the late game is where it gets tough. This chapter is very tough. And specifically for one fight. One fight makes this really hard. Also, big menu. Gear you. Transcendent, you get the tactical boots. Nanba, you get ankle weights and jeweled bracelets. And you get the prestige. Sonhee, you get the suppression helm. The down jacket, making its return. Battle boots. Superpower. Champion's ring. Psycho, you just get the fairy lay for now. Zhao, you get money and you get the crown. And we head on over to Kamurocho. Okay. And before we progress, we do have to reminisce on some more things in Kiryu's past. And before we do that, restock our muscle sodas and our Kiwami drinks, because again, we still need more XP for our squad in Japan. We need so much extra XP for our squad in Japan to make this survivable. And we're running into this young lady that Kiryu actually helped back in Yakuza 6 while he was Onomichio. And as much as it's like, wow, these summons are super overpowered, they're only really powerful for dealing with the riffraff. The bosses each have their own unique special strategies. Anything that can't be wiped out with a summon basically has its own strategy, which makes this run really interesting. But the riffraff, yeah, riffraff is fine. We can just summon our worries away. And now we're heading on over to Forshine, who's set up a new facility. Kiryu now has essence moves. Very nice, because they're moves that we can cutscene skip through. And Sonhee can give this guy a 0 amount of throats for being a punk. now we could progress. We could progress all the way to the next boss fight that's insanely difficult. We're going to do a little bit of stuff beforehand because we are not equipped yet for it. So instead, we're going to do this, which I am so... It's so silly that I didn't just... I had to watch TJ's run where you just go backwards this way, and it's so much faster. It is so much faster than going the middle route up the winding stairs. I don't know why I did not consider it to go up the back way. Saves like 5 seconds. But that is Foreshine Part 2. Now we got another big menu because we need to get our prestige as strong as possible. 15 is not going to cut it. So, material exchange, 2, 1, 2, 2, 4. Just 1 for the barmaid, 1 for the gangster, 1 for the assassin, 2 for the aquanaut, 1 for that, and weapon upgrades host as strong as we can get it. $24 is not terrible. Brand, swabble, seal flames. Back to combo workshop. This should be perfectly fine. I think I've done this at 22 on the prestige. We stock our coffees and our lemons while we make our way over to getting another agility buff meal. Because you know that thing about the amazing aspect of Shadow Clone Jutsu that's more powerful with agility? Well, now we start our fight with an agility buff. So we're about to have a very large buff for Sonhee at the very beginning of these fights. Oh, Date, not now. Alright, these guys going to rush before we summon. That way we can knock down the 2 that survive that with low HP. Take them out before they have a chance to do anything. And because there's only 1 target standing, Shadow Clone Jutsu. Goodbye. And actually, I was foolish. I completely forgot about one thing. Zhao? I couldn't forget about Zhao. Zhao actually has a great use. Zhao's coming on in for the next fight. He's honestly, he's the only one that actually makes this fight work. Because this keeper is incredibly fast. And we have a new summon. New summon that's very good. We have Foreshine, which gives us an attack boost to our whole party, which is amazing. And sorry, Zhao, goodbye. We can summon twice in a row if we swap out a party member. It's very silly. Remembrance for a little bit of damage. Oh, I knocked him over the rail. Ah, it's amazing. Goodbye. Alright, big menu. Gear. Kiryu, you need superpower over the military. Nanba, you need military insoles of the ankle weights. Sonhee, you need transcendent insoles. You get double military. And we drink up Nanba, Sonhee, and heal, and we go to Ijincho. Because now begins the terrifying part. I'm going to save just in case. because this fight is terrifying. Oh, skip past. This fight is absolutely terrifying. Because we have to fight not 1, not 2, but 3 whole Jimas. And if everything goes well, you'll be like, why were you so worried? If it goes off the rails, it's really bad. We want to substitute very quickly when they're nice and grouped together. See if we can get a lineup. We can only get 2 here. That's okay. We only really need to hit Majima and Daigo. Need to get Majima with Queen's Claw. That cuts us into the QTE. Otherwise, if we don't do this, we can do a maximum of like 3,000 to everyone in their party until this happens. So dropping this early means that we can now work to completely wipe out all 3 of them. And it also changes Majima's behavior. Normally, Majima would put a very large evasiveness buff on himself, so we really couldn't hit him with any physical attacks. But because we dropped this down, he's instead going to summon doppelgangers, which the doppelgangers we have a very easy way to get them. Okay. Recollect ourselves because now is when it gets serious. Here comes the doppelgangers. It's going to be Kiryu's turn coming up. To rush stance. Boost the 4-shine for lots of damage. Muscle Soda onto Nanba. Daigo unfortunately gives a big defense upgrade to everyone. We're hoping that they stay relatively grouped together, so we can hit them all with an Essence of Rose. Typhoon, they did not. It's gonna have to be a Rose Stinger. This is starting to not look amazing. Queen's Claw to finish off Majima. Another 4-shine. And now we need to try and do as much damage as possible to Daigo here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hit and hit. Try and maximize the damage onto him. Alright, now we're on to the Resurgence because Majima's taken out. Love that finish. And I want to go on to Nanba. Shoot. No, that's fine. This is fine. I wish Seijima... Seijima, can you? No. Not happening. Just want to finish off Daigo before it's his turn. Okay. Don't stun. Good. No stun. We can hit him with the Intoxication Bomb. And now it's Daigo's turn for this. I was being a little too antsy with X presses. Goodbye, Daigo. Now it's just Seijima that remains. Quickness Lemon on to Sonhee. Now we can do him with a Shadow Clone Jutsu at full power. Now Kwami. Kwami. I could try to go for the finish. I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna play this safe.
癒してあげる。
Yeah, because I don't think I'll be able to kill with this. That's okay. We're good. Throat slitter. Let's get Kiwami onto Sonhee. Should be able to finish it off with a rose and another throat slitter. Oh, shoot. Gonna have to illusory. I think he's dead. Yep. Okay. We're done. A little bit sloppy at the end there, but that's okay. We cannot be defeated in these. So we can just punch away to be done. Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. Had to play it a little bit safe at the end there and reorder some stuff. But we're out of there. Whew. That is a weight off my shoulders. That was not ideal. We were able to scrounge it up to work almost similar or almost identical to how that's normally supposed to go. That was close. That was close. That could have gone really bad. Nope. No. Okay. Calm down. Calm down. Focus up. Okay. Items need to heal the drunk. And gear, Kiryu, you need double military from Psycho. Nanba, you need double transcendent. And Psycho's wind sneakers. And Sonhee, you get superpower ring back. And Psycho gets an optimized, gets ankle weight and the fair lay. Okay. Whew. Yeah, it wasn't clean, but we scrounged it out because, man, normally you want to hit like all your AoEs to be hitting all three, and they were not grouping up for it. We got the important one, which is the opening one. Yeah, about a minute lost there, but that's to be expected from that 3 Jima. Okay. Now, for this entire set piece, we have light speed Nanba. This is why we want light speed Nanba. These enemies don't get a chance to move. These enemies do not get to move at all. Rose Stinger against Mr. Makino here, because he is weak to fire. 4 shine for the Riff Raff. And we gotta boost up Sonhee. And we are going to give this gentleman a negative amount of throats. He is now at 0. And down to -1. Yeah, Lightspeed Nanba is super good for this set piece. And that fight gave us so much XP that we got a level up, which means we get an MP refill. Oh, what? Oh, that's awkward. What? I have never had Kiryu outspeed Nanba. Q shouldn't be able to do that. He's 15 agility below Nanba. The odds of that are like 1%. That's an interesting way to lose 7 seconds or so. Howdy, Bran. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Arai has a lot of HP. We have unique strats for every large HP fight. This one is Shadow Clone Jutsu. Q's starting to struggle a little bit, but I believe in him. You gotta Kiryu! Fight! Use all your strength! You got it! Darn. We saved like 5 seconds by losing that QT. Or, yeah. It is a very significant time save to lose that QT. So we have a little coffee break. Bravado, let's see if he's guarding or not. He is not, so he Queen's Claw. Oh shoot, I was not supposed to Queen's Claw. So this will not kill. Oh, it did. Nice. I was supposed to just use a Shadow Clone Jutsu and not a Queen's Claw. But we'll take that. Queen's Claw is a little bit faster animation. Grab the Eternal Knight's jacket because in this game, all of the party members have an ultimate armor. Dang it. Okay. Well, now we're really hoping that Kiryu goes second. He goes second about 80-ish% of the time. And it's fastest if he does go second. Good. And it's not really necessary for us to go and grab this thing over here. There's a briefcase over here. It's not really necessary for it, but I'm just going to do it as a precaution. Because this is a full HP revive. I should not really have to use it, but we get it just in case. Because we're running straight into the final boss of this set piece. No breaks. Don't need to wait on anything. Hello? Okay, this is awkward. That should hopefully hit them all. Good. Kiryu Kiwami drinks himself. Sony hits this guy with the Queen's Claw. Okay. Alright. Mr. Narasaki here is a bit rude to his allies. You got it, Kiryu. Kiryu's not doing great this entire set piece. But it saves like half a second to fail that. Modified rocket launcher for your troubles. He gets one move. And Namba finishes it. Now to fight Narasaki proper. This fight is more cutscene than it is actual fight. There we go. Okay, now I've fixed my mouse. I need to make sure that I never just touch my mouse pad once, because if I click into it, it tries to put me in editing mode of my Google Doc, and I'm just like, no, I just need to see. I don't need to change anything. Also, Narasaki, lieutenant of the Seiryu clan, big fan of Sephiroth. All right, and Narasaki here is not weak to fire, but that does not concern us, because we have like all of our stuff is fire damage, so we're gonna make him weak to fire anyway. With an intoxication bomb, here's gonna change to beast mode, boost up 4 shine, because these little ads have like 3,000 HP, way too much. Kiwami drink onto Nanba, because he still needs more. So when he hits Narasaki with the Queen's Claw. And before anyone gets another turn, we get Kiryu one more turn, thanks to substitution. 4 shine. These ads still won't be dead, but Kiryu unlocked a brand new finisher, Essence of Dragon God, that can hit everyone on screen just like a summon can. One sweaty yell, a rose, and a Queen's Claw, and we are out. Gotta make sure you have space with Queen's Claw, otherwise it might whip, and we're done. Good set piece. Good set piece. Lost a minute to 3 Gema and then gained it right back at the end. Perfect. All right. Now for the second to last chapter in this speed run. Back to Hawaii, and we will not be back to Japan until Japan's Hawaii. So or Japan's finale. All right, gear Ichi optimize. Double transcendent. And Nanba's wind sneakers. Tomi, you get Yakuza training gear. Saiko's ankle weights. And the prestige. Adachi, you can optimize. You get headpiece. You get lucky money. You get fairy lay. Or no, you get happy lay. Chitose gets an optimize. You get the fairy lay, and you get ankle weights. And you need to equip the hero staff, because we are done with the Inferno Knuckles wrong equip onto Sonhi. So we have other things that we can do. Gonna start this one off with a 4 shine. This guy has way too much HP. So we're just gonna have a little coffee break. And you know what we do with high HP members that are on Adachi. Our chef does a citizen's arrest. Okay. That lovely little chase sequence we had, we were running away from everyone at the beginning of chapter 9. Now we get to do it in reverse. Going to be going all across Hawaii, but in reverse. And hopefully we can evade all of the fights. There's a few that we're going to have to save load away, but it shouldn't be a problem. There's also going to be a lot of us telling us, a lot of people telling us to take a walk, asshole. Save a load of these enemies away on the stairs. Because even if we do, or we could smoke bomb them away, but even then it still is a bit of a pain in the butt. Save loading is a little bit faster.
Got something to say? What are you staring at?
This is our last, like, kind of, like, chill section before we progress onto the large, or before we get into the big set piece. So it's nice to take a little bit of a breather while we run across Hawaii. Okay.
What are you looking at?
I don't like that. Fight spawn. Okay. Should be good. Give these guys a wide berth because these guys are ones that have like an infinite sight range. They almost enter a fight with us, but just barely we get away. Now this fight is a TJ special. This fight dodge. Get their attention and just do a little ring around the rosy and they go to the wrong spot and we swoop on by.
What's up,
Alright, we're gonna have to save load these guys away. I love that dodge. It's amazing. When I first saw TJ's run, when he first did that, I was like, oh my god, that's hilarious. Also, howdy, Kami. Thanks for stopping by and thank you for the good luck. Okay. Alright, and right side. Oh, this is awkward. Oh, this is awkward. Oh, this is awkward. Don't fight. Don't fight. Don't fight. And who are you? We'll probably get into a fight here. Yep. Sometimes this just automatically triggers into a fight, and there's nothing you can do about it. Like, there's no reason why that should have triggered a fight. There's no real reason why that fight triggered, but sometimes it just automatically triggers. And I do not know why. But this is why we have the smoke bombs. Smoke bombs are so useful for just this kind of situation. What are you? And this one we do have to save load away. This one is a big pain in the butt to smoke bomb away. So should hopefully be the last one and we can just be on our merry way after this. And we didn't get a fight spawn ahead. Perfect. All right. We're back. We're just like, wow, we really could use a fifth party member in Hawaii. You got it, bud. The hot one's here. Jungi Han returns. And he's really good. Jungi Han is amazing. Jungi Han joins us in the second to last chapter, and he is critical to this speedrun. It's amazing. Do this. We're gonna do another quick safety save just in case anything goes wrong. Because now we craft, we weapon upgrade the hosts to everything we got. 39 is pretty dang good. Brand, no brand necessary, and then we material exchange the kunoichi, the second hero's knife specifically. And I'm gonna double check this as soon as I get in here. Or no, I'm gonna double check it with the menu. That I do in a little bit. We do one more wrong equip for Sonhee. We're gonna give her a golf club. to double check that she gets it equipped coming up here, because this is where we do our normal equip menu with Jungi Han. Do a quick cutscene, we wait this out, and then we do our menu. Because Jungi Han is very strong, and we want to make him stronger. Gear, Jungi Han, optimize. You get Champion's Ring, military insoles, and the battle boots. And we double check so he got the golf club. Party edit, Adachi out, and back to revolve. Our main damaging kunoichis are actually, at all points in time, our kunoichis are never going to have a kunoichi weapon, basically. Double check in with the revolve quick. We head on out, and finally we can go on into the set piece. And as weird as it sounds, this set piece is actually the easiest set piece in the speedrun. This set piece is actually the easiest set piece in the speedrun.
You don't want to mess with me.
In part, you're going to see why, thanks to Mr. Jungi Han. Yeah, it's 1400 damage. Jungi Han just dished out of nowhere on a move with a massive AoE. Oh, Jungi Han, stay broken.
What the hell you want?
Getting upgrade material here. But it does take up a lot of MP. So we gotta be careful where we use it.
Should have thought twice.
But now, we need to take down Polycana. We need to take down Bryce. And they have a secret island that no one knows about. No one, that is, except for the people that ferry them across. And who could it be that ferries them across? None other than the leader of the Barracudas, Dwight. Or Danny Trejo, I should say. Unskippable cutscene here. Until now. You wait until it gives you a little hiccup, then you can do it. Alright, these guys have way too much HP. This is alluding to a mechanic of this dungeon. Take down these lads with the modified incendiary, our last one. And poison shot also got a massive upgrade from the previous game. Oh, that wasn't necessary, Chupase, but I appreciate the effort. But yeah, there's a mechanic in this one where you can fall through the bottom to a stronger fight, or you can survive the QTE or correctly do the QTE and take a much easier fight. It's actually quite a bit more. You get quite a bit more stuff from the lower fights, but it's slow to do slow fights. So we will instead just be taking the top fights. And I also, in my route, have skipped the pirate boots. They are no longer necessary. The extra XP is just not necessary. And that's where we could have fallen down. Instead, we're just going to walk on into this fight and summon. It is faster for us if we could do an essence, or we could do an essence of trick shot, which is that big AoE gun move that Jungi Han has. But the enemies start a bit too spread out, so it's not really consistent enough for us to do. So instead, we just do summons. Summons are fast. got 3 lustrous steals that the game just gives us in this chapter. So we take all those because, man, we need all the upgrade materials we can get. We actually were very low on the grind, but actually we're just sitting pretty at, what is it, 41 on the prestige or something? Or 39 on the prestige? That's pretty dang good. We should be near level 50 going into the Hawaii finale, which is perfect. That makes it very easy. My strats work at as low as like plus 42 into the finale. Like I've had really, really bad luck into the finale before, and it still made it work. But it's obviously best if we, you know, don't have to do that. I got a lovely cutscene that leads us straight into the mini boss fight. This guy with a chainsaw, and unfortunately for him, he is weak to gun. And we have one team member that has amazing gun damage, and his name is Jungi Han. So make Jungi Han stronger. Hit him with a poison shot. And do it again. No, not point blank. Poison shot. Please and thank you. Okay. This chest here has Adachi's ultimate armor, but unfortunately, because we have Jungi Han, Adachi's really not going to see a whole lot of play in the rest of the game. He's going to see exactly 1 fight. Actually, no, he's going to see 2 fights. He's going to have a meaningful contribution to 2 fights, or to 1 fight of those 2 fights. Okay. We're almost at the end of the set piece. Set piece is again is basically 100% consistent. Stop by this real quick. Gear. Ichi, you steal Tomi's ankle weights. Tomi, you get jeweled bracelet and transcendent insoles, and you optimize your armor for the ultimate. Choose the optimize, and you get military insoles over the champion ring. And we start off with a little drink. We're good. We don't even have to heal up. Because Dwight's back! And this is a 100% consistent fight. Make him a little bit drunk to start. Boost Kazumi, please and thank you. What was I doing on the menu? Jungi Han, get out of here. We need more Kazumi. That's enough damage to take down even that strong helper that Dwight has and push Dwight into this QTE. Actually, not even a QTE, just a cutscene. There's no button prompt. Just a big explosion. Ichi plays it off cool. And now he just muscle soda onto Tomi. And Tomi gets 2 turns and finishes this fight. I think I have enough damage for Essence of Rose Typhoon. I needed to do at least 3,000. 3373 is more than enough. So we don't have to do any Rose. We can just go for 2 Rose Typhoons for faster animations. And we're done. Goodbye, Dwight. Okay. One more final taxi unlock. Before we head on back to Revolve and give Jungi Han a drink link that we set up all the way back in chapter 8 by buying the tobacco assortment. Junge-han, you like cigars? He actually doesn't like them all that much, but it is enough bond points with just 3 of them for him to reach bond level 10, so we can get into his drink link, because we desperately need his tag team ability unlocked. Okay. Got that unlocked. We need to make a pit stop at the storage box. Get our last 2 intoxication bombs back that we stored all the way back in chapter 5. Over to the pier. We just dive straight into the next boss fight. Don't even have to menu. Dwight's back. He's stronger than last time, but we have strats for him. Boosted Cosme. Similar start to before, but this time we don't go for the party, or we don't go for the swap strats. We just go for an intoxication. And Tomi's going to be our one doing big damage. So we get him a muscle soda. He charges up with a Wonder Cocktail, our first time seeing this. Makes us 1 step drunk, great for prestige, and it makes our next move 60% stronger. So it's pretty dang strong. Adachi, you get a little bit of time to do something while we wait for sharks to lurk. You can Poseidon power Tomizawa to make him even stronger. That's all right. Shark is closing in. That's okay. This drops the damage gate on Dwight. And we're gonna throw Danny Trejo to the fishes. And now we need to, once he's successfully landed back on the ship, Adachi, get out of here. We need a coffee break with Jungi-han. And hopefully those 2 allies get close together. Is that close enough? Good. And goodbye. Because Dwight is guarding, but a strange quirk of essences is weirdly, they just kind of ignore guard. Not really sure why, but they just completely ignore guard. Okay. Done with that chapter, and now a little bit, or done with that boss. Now we got to do a little bit more stuff here. First, we got to restock our muscle sodas. And get ourselves prepped for the finale, because we're almost there. And the finale is split into 2 parts, the Hawaii finale and the Japan finale. So we're sticking with our Hawaiian crew for a little bit here, while they get a very brief chance to explore Japan. Oh, come on. That one's always finicky because the marker is over the taxi point, and it actually makes it a little finicky to finish. We don't need to re-up our quickness lemons or our coffees just yet. So we just dive straight on in. No, and we need one drunk. We need one alcoholic drink from this. Okay. So looks like we're going to be saving a lot of time, but we are going to be losing a little bit of that time in the next split. Because I didn't do a blacksmith trip that I do need to do at the beginning of this finale. And so it begins. The long road to the end. Let's focus up, because this is a lot. The finale is very long, and it is very difficult. The Hawaii finale is significantly easier than the Japan finale, but it still can have things go awry. So let's just reconnect with our friends. Our Hawaii team finally gets to chat with our Japan team before we split ways to take down Bryce and the Polycana and Ebina and the Seryu clan. And after this entire time, not since chapter 1, Sayako and Ichi have a conversation. Whew. All right. Over to Julie's for one crafting before we go to the finale. We're going to do a safety save before if anything goes wrong. Because we're going to start with a craft. We're going to start with the lightning impact. We're going to weapon upgrade the host with everything we got. 48 is pretty dang good. Invest all the money we have. Max it out. Weapon upgrades brand. This now gets the Seal of Flames EX and Seal of Snow EX. And then we material exchange our Kunoichi, the very last one. It'll be menu here, gear, Jungihan. You get optimize. You get the down jacket. And you get Champion's Ring and a Superpower Ring. Party edit. Shift 2 of them. Okay. And I changed out the order there so that Tomi is in slot 2 rather than Jungihan. And that is important for one fight.
Welcome.
That and the Cleat Knuckles, which we don't equip. And we go to the pier. Those Cleat Knuckles should have equipped onto Sayako, which I'll actually just double check quick. Yep, Sayako's got the Cleat Knuckles. And now we preserve our agility buff meal into this finale. Okay. It's about the expected time loss. All right. If we didn't jump the shark before, now we're really jumping the shark. Tomi Zawa is going to be the one leading the charge for this. Shark is weak to electricity. Let's make it weak to more electricity. Oh. Wonder Cocktail. Charge up and get that next drink tier. Poseidon power onto Tomi, make him that little bit more stronger. And Tomizawa is gonna chunk this shark down in no time at all. With a little extra help from Jungi-han, just in case. Or we can stun the shark. I need to nail the fight skip. In a little bit. Shark down. Alright. Oh, come on. Don't lose precious seconds from not paying attention to the cutscenes. But we still have a couple rounds of agility meal that are going to be helping us out. Keeping us on top of these enemies. And now officially begins the Hawaii finale set piece. We're still faster than these gentlemen. Okay. Avoid these. I said avoid these landmines, Ichi. You're gonna get hit again. Oh my god. Well, that's a great way to lose 10 seconds. Run down here for Jungi-han's ultimate armor. Very important, and it also resets the aggro of these enemies so that we can just run on by. Alright. Now I need to skip this fight by running by this pole, hugging it. No! You kidding me? You stumbled on the freaking gas canister? You never do that! Ah, it's 20 seconds down the drain. We don't need that fight. Ah. I've never had Ichi trip on that gas canister before. These guys all outspeed. Alright, I got this. Ah. Man, that sucks. That is not the 20 seconds I wanted to lose. Gear. I got a menu here. Tomi. Transcendent. You steal Cheeto says. Ankle weights. Jungi-han, you get optimize. And party out. Tomi out. Tomi's out for Adachi. Adachi gets his last time to shine. Because these guys have 4,000 HP each, which is a lot. But you know the drill. If they're not immune to instant kill, they're getting rest. I'm so mad I failed the fight skip. It's so fun to show off. On top of I've been very consistent with it lately. Like I've done it the past like 6 times in a row in practice. Get a lovely rainbow hat, a very good magic armor. Oh, I forgot to get Tomizawa back in, but that's okay. I'll do it after this fight. No, party edit. Okay. Tomizawa back in. I have to wait for a few seconds to let these guys mosey along because they see us and then they like hyper speed to the stairs. Like you have to wait much longer than you think you have to wait. Okay. Made it into the camp. Now we're to the scary fights. By scary fights, I mean almost specifically just this fight. It is rough. Because we always get outsped here. Kazumi, and I actually don't want to finish this off right away. So I can heal Tomi and Ichi, just to be on the safe side. Finish them off with a couple attacks quick. And the reason we swapped party slot was because of this gentleman, because he can cast silence and we need Jungi-han to cast. Also, he hurts really bad. And he is weak to gun, so we are going to increase Jungi-han's damage of gun. Can you scooch a little bit closer? That should hit them all. Good. That guy's still alive, but that's okay. Doesn't matter if any of us perish. Oh, that didn't hit. This is gonna be a pain if they kill Tomizawa. Okay, that's fine. We're okay. Tomizawa can finish this off. Okay. That fight is terrifying at all times. And while it teleports us over here, right next to the safe, grab the Prima Ballerina, grab a stamina, and just in case, heal up. And away we go. I just have to hyper focus so bad in the finale, and this is a very good run, and I don't want it to go to waste. Okay. For this fight, we're hoping for a very fast Jungi-han. Good. That should hit them all. Great. Okay. His first turn. Good. That's what we were hoping. It's a little bit slow, but it's the safest. Someone to get rid of the rest. Hallucinogenic, because he's already weak to ice. Let's make him more weak to ice. See if we can get it paralyzed and just a little bit extra damage. The paralysis doesn't really matter. And we'll give this guy a couple scrubs. Okay, that follow-up wasn't necessary, Ichi, but I appreciate your gung-ho attitude. I'm just kind of sparkling. He's really low. Okay, another big menu here. Gear. Tomi, you get optimize the head. You get silver bracelet over ankle weights. I need to change that in my notes. Jungi-han, you get transcendent over the superpower ring. And then one drink for Tomi. Party edit. Tomi and Chitose need to change places. Which, for whatever reason, The boss fight we're about to fight always targets the fourth party member first, which works in our favor, because Tomizawa is resistant to ice, which is what this squid loves to use. Those tentacles are nasty. They will snatch away a party member if you let them live, and we will not let them live. Jungi-han gets to be a point-blank machine this fight. Boosted Kazumi is enough to take down the tentacles. He's not weak to fire, but fire damage is all we know. And we played a little tune. A 2-stage agility debuff really helps in these long fights. Tomi charges up. Jungi-han has one job. Muscle soda for Tomi. He's very strong. Okay. Big chunk of damage onto the squid. He gets one more attack. Back to Tomi. Still very strong. I'm actually gonna have to do an extra mod rocket. That's okay. We have them for a reason. We have the mod rocket for backup for a reason. Just in case anyone low damages. Okay. Squid down. Alright. Menu heal. And this is our final time to swim. We haven't had a swim since chapter 2. We've swam a total of 100 yards, or 100 feet even. Not a lot. Another backup full HP revive if we need it. We typically don't. All right. Onto the elevator. We're hoping for a fairly fast Ichi for this first one. Unfortunately, he was a little slow. And then Jungi-han should be nice and fast for the next fight. And just aim in the middle of the elevator. Oh, unfortunate. That sucks. A little slow. Okay. Alright, big menu before the final boss. Gear, Ichi. Optimize, or just optimize in general, gets military insoles over the ankle weights. Chitose gets an optimize, gets double military insoles. And gets the tactical boots. Jungi-han gets wind sneakers. Gets the iron gloves. Tomi, you get jeweled from ankle weight and back to jeweled. And Adachi, you get the fairy light. And a couple drinks. For Tomi, we heal, and we go. Yeah, unfortunate. Those some pretty rough fights there. They were a little slow and then a little sloppy on my part. That's okay, though. We'll make up a bit of time on Bryce here. Bryce is 3 waves. And it should be a very consistent, 100% consistent first wave. 80% consistent second wave, and then Bryce, I very rarely have anything go wrong with Bryce. Okay, focus up. Chitose should go first. And we hand that to Tomizawa. Tomizawa's got a new skill, the Essence of Champagne Wave, that we use on Ramos. Boost the Kazumi Summon. Rolling Mixer. Nice, I didn't even need the Essence of Mirror Image. Tomizawa's pretty strong right now. Plus 48 is plenty for what we need. Second wave. Let's hope for a nice consistent. Ooh, Ichi went first on his own. That is actually optimal. Because now we can just do straight into 4-Shine. No worries. Muscle Soda onto Tomi. And I need to act fast so that all these guys stay together, so that Tomi can hit them all with a Battery Storm. That should be good. And Mirror Image to finish him off. Good. Phase 2. On to the final. Bryce himself. In a perfect world, Bryce will have only 4 turns. 4 turns, and 2 of them will be taken away by fear because Mr. Bryce is weak to fear. Alright, who we got first? Chitose, hopefully? Nope. Okay, so turn order is going to be a little messed up. Ultimate Tag Team gives us an agility boost. We give Bryce an agility down with the violin, so we have plenty of time to do everything we need to do. Torunner onto Tomizawa so that he's got the MP for everything he needs to do. And Tomizawa needs to start charging up. Throw Muscle Soda onto Tomi. And start dropping his defenses. Getting all that element. Good fear. That's perfect. It's a perfect time because that gives me time for Ichi to go heal the party. And now Chitose is a bit too fast, so Chitose is actually going to be a little slow in the long run. Essence of Champagne number 1. 7,400 is a good start. Let's charge up for the second right away. Yeah, Chitose is already out of her ability buff. That is a problem. Another hallucinogenic. He pops out of it right now. Ichi heal everyone. Hopefully that heals Tomi. Perfect. Yet another hallucinogenic. Hopefully we get a second fear. That's alright. Nice. And with this, we need to rebuff Tomizawa. Alright, we're good on attack turns. Okay. Tomizawa, finish this. Okay. Bryce is done for. I feel like I'm really good on coffee or on money, but I'm gonna do a coffee anyway. So the fight's basically over. I could have finished it off right now if I really wanted to. But he's done. Okay. Played it a little bit safe at the end. Or not a little bit safe, but I got a coffee in at the end. Bryce is down. And we are on to the final finale. Let's hope we got enough materials for everything we need to do on Hawaii side. Okay. Last little bits of setup before the Japan finale. Start with grabbing this red vending machine. Refilling our muscle sodas. Getting more XP from La Novo Hama. I should be saving a lot of time in this set piece because I did a lot of really slow stuff in my previous PB. Okay. Down to hella work because Nanba can now inherit 2 skills rather than just the one that we could have inherited before. So we're going to get both of those on now. Skill Nanba, you get Melodorous and Stash Bottle. Alright. Last selling off of weapons and our last upgrade. Material exchange. Hitman. Cleat. One go. Breaker. Everything. Barmaid. Everything. Weapon upgrade. Just to be safe, let's upgrade Lightning Impact to 30 at least. And get Host to 50. Brand it. Seal of Flames. And upgrade the rest into Lightning Impact. Oh, we're sitting pretty. Brand, Seal of Bolts EX and Seal of Severance EX. Alright, Gear you. Double Transcendent Insoles, Lightspeed you. And Reverie Shoes, Nanba, you get Lolita Shoes. Rainbow Hat. Prestige. Great Goddesses Ikaika and the Jeweled Bracelets. Sonhi gets an Optimize. It's Superpower and Champions. And Zhao, you get Lucky Money because we still need more money. And the Crown. And Party Edit. Nanba and Psycho change places. Okay. Alright. Off to... Who could have guessed it? The finale of a Yakuza game is going to take place at the Millennium Tower. Who could have foreseen this circumstance? All right. One set piece between us and a hell of a PB. And I've changed this up a lot. So this should be very, very quick. Dragon God clears this out very quickly. Also, I love that the music never stops in this set piece. It's fantastic. He doesn't have enough damage for another Essence of Dragon God, but he has that. And a Queen's Claw is more than enough to take that down. Alright, this one is a little bit RNG, but hopefully we can get it to work. Alright, Fiend's Edge is good. There's no Chloroform. Good. Kazumi, a hiker's dream onto Namba to make sure he has enough damage to be able to do everything he needs to. One substitute over to Namba. He's gonna charge himself up with shoot. Okay, this is what I keep doing this in practice too. That's okay. Saiko's got a turn. Unfortunately, that's 10 seconds down the drain. Because Wonder Cocktail is not at the bottom of that menu anymore. Mullowed stenches. So I want a position where I can more safely get a good lineup between these two enemies. Essence of Champagne Wave. Make sure you hit both. Okay. That was a waste of 10 seconds, but that's okay. Yeah, I've really reduced the menuing that I do in this set piece. So much so that I'm not even going to be doing any for like the next 4 fights. Okay. Lightspeed Kiryu is so much faster in this set piece because I can just end fights before they get a chance to start. And this fight has an interesting mechanic where this guy's going to cast Doom on all of our party members, so we only really have 2 turns with each party member to finish this fight. And it missed literally everyone. Oh shoot, I was supposed to boost that. That's okay. That was actually enough to kill, which is surprising, but I will have to do extra stuff. Okay, well, that was not necessary. Oh, that drop is actually going to be huge. That's going to make up for my mistake of not doing a boosted Foreshine. Make sure I get enough space for Queen's Claw. Oh, Sonhee. Okay, I'm glad that still hit. Because the way that benefit happened is because normally we would have entered this set piece with Sonhee having the Plasmax knife, a very good weapon for this final set piece. But the lightning impact that we're using has a chance of reducing their lightning elemental damage or their lightning defense. Oh my god, chair, please. I'm trying to skip these fights and you're making it slower. So the lightning impact has a chance of like really saving our butt. It is not like a win all button, but it is very, very handy. So don't mind me just breaking all these chairs as I run past everything. Quick pit stop to get our MP back. All right, another 2-wave fight. These guys are pretty strong. Boosted Kazumi, gotta make sure I do that. Essence of Remembrance, make sure not to use Dragon God here because we are saving our MP. And now we're actually going to be changing Kiryu to Beast Stance because it does increase the damage he does on his abilities. He does about 10% more damage. Howdy, Chair. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. That gets rid of all the riffraff. Good, no bleed. Muscle Soda onto Nanba. Throw it back to Nanba and we'll double Rose. Oh, you finished the game. Nice, Chair. Hope you enjoy it. Uh, 2800 feels... I'm just gonna do a Rose for safety. I probably could have finished that with a Rose Typhoon. But a Rose is safe. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good right now. Quick menu. Heal item. I need Tarner. These two. we're about to save another big chunk of time. Get Saiko's best armor here. All right, this is the fan service fight. Kiryu teams up with the Yakuza Legends of Past. It's gonna be an all-out brawl. Kiryu teaming up with the old gang. A major lesson of this game is to rely on your friends. I really wish Kiryu would take that lesson to heart, because Kiryu's not gonna let the other guys do anything. Kiryu doesn't let them even play. They get to play in the cutscene at least. Okay, this is our last little break. Okay, last little break before the final sprint. I just gotta focus up. I'm not doing great commentary, but that's fine. All right. Item, Hiker Dream, Namba ×2, and Kiryu. Geared Kiryu, you need a military insole. Psycho, you need a military or a transcendent and a military insole. And the wind sneakers. Superpower for 4 Devas. Namba, you get armor optimized, and go. Now we want Saiko going first and foremost. And we're gonna try and do this as fast as possible so that these enemies don't disperse. No, that was a bad target. That's unfortunate. That's another 10 seconds down. The targeting system when you need to like aim in the center of a group is so rough, because the targeting system just kind of picks whoever. And now Kiryu gets 2 turns in a row to start this fight. This is a regular 4 shine. Essence of Remembrance on Matsuzaki. Do it again, Kiryu. Dragon God, wipe out everyone else except for the main guy. And Queen Spawn is done. Beautiful. Okay, everyone is at the level that they're supposed to be, except for Sony. Sony's not quite there yet. Oh, you hug the right side to dodge these guys, not the left. Okay, I think it's faster to wait this one out. But I think the next one we do want to just run straight past. All right, next 2 fights. Skip by hugging left. I'm just gonna push this one so I don't have to wait. Another fight skip on the left. All right, it's the last fight skip of the run. two quick final pickups. Another full HP revive if we need it. We shouldn't because we already have two. But just in case. Get this. Menu heal, gear, you, over military. You get the tiger belt, Nanba. You get Akaika to ankle weights and back to Akaika. And we have some drinks. Alright, this SWAT fight is pretty dang consistent. Still a pain in the butt. And has one major pain point if he does the wrong move and we get paralyzed. Okay, we're fine. Should be good. We get Nanba in here. Hopefully there are two of them that are close enough together that we can hit two with a Rose Typhoon. That should be the case. Beast. Boosted 4 shine. Psycho steps out so we can do another 4 shine. Essence of Dragon God. We have enough MP with the Tiger Belt. So we can do an Essence of Dragon God. Run right back in there. Do a second. Preventing them from healing each other. And then it'll be Nanba's turn soon. And Rose. Okay. Last menu before the end. Centauri. Gear Kiryu. That. Tactical boots. Military insoles. Psycho, you get the superpower ring back. Nanba, you get Dragon Binding over the Akaika. And you get Psycho's Wind Sneaker. Psycho gets an Optimize and the Crimson Hat. And Party out. Job for Psycho. Let's go. We heal. We save as a precaution. And then we enter the final boss fight of this speedrun. Massive time save. Massive time save. Just Ebina. And Ebina ruins all of our plans, as he typically does. Let's hope he doesn't ruin these. I've done my best to make this consistent, but Ebina can throw it out in an instant if he wants. The most RNG fight of this entire speedrun, and it is the final boss fight. Ebina will ruin all of our plans if he wants to, and let's just really hope he doesn't. I tried my best to make this as consistent as possible. Okay. Nanba starts this off with some bad breath. Drop his attack and defense. Nice whiff. Nice whiff. Rush mode. Boosted 4 shine. He's weak to electric right now, so we give him fulminous. Sonhee gets herself set up with a quickness lemon. Oh my god, agility increased to start. This might be a perfect fight. Let's just get Eva over here. We want to draw Ebina's attention by making him dodge out of the way. Okay. Do that. We're gonna do some damage here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no! I knocked him in the wrong way. Please don't aim Sonhee. Okay, that's okay. That's perfectly fine. Not ideal, but we can deal with it. And he's not guarding. We're done with first phase.
まさか思ってないでしょうね。
Okay, first phase down, but this is honestly a little bit of a rough start. This might be a little bit of a slow start to second phase because that Namba taunt is really bad. I'm not really able to heal that, so Namba's starting off here doing an attack rather than getting himself set up. So first things first, I need to do mental supplement, heal. Oh, Abby, no! Wake up! Mental supplement, heal, intoxication. Intoxication. This attack hurts. Hopefully he targets Nanba. Good. I can get perfect guards. That's what we actually wanted to see. Wonder Cocktail. Nanba needs to start charging up. Evin is now weak to fire, so we need to do a lot of fire damage. And we're very hurt, so we need to heal. Get a fruit cup in. Get a muscle soda onto Nanba right away. Now we can start doing damage with Nanba. Okay, that's bad. I need to have Evina focus Sonhee, but it doesn't look like he is. This could be very bad. Okay, that's okay. It's not okay. It's almost dead. Shit. Okay, this is really bad now. Shoot. You need to keep yourself HP. What is that move? I've never seen you do a downed attack. Okay. 4 revive. I need to start charging up again. He's going to heal himself. Probably just start with a Poseidon onto Nanba as he gets himself reset up. Oh, this is bad. This is really, really bad. I need... let's just have you get a drink. I need to heal everyone back to full HP. I need to get the intoxication back up. I probably should have gotten a quickness lemon. This might not be recoverable, and I hope it's not the case. Fuck. Okay. I don't have a full heal. I know I need a muscle soda Nanba. And this is not ideal. I'm gonna go for this. But then Nanba needs to go for damage. I need to be able to dish out enough damage here. We go for Rose. Sorry, I'm very frazzled. This is really bad. That's a very large chunk of his health. This shouldn't be able to kill anyone. Okay, that's good. We will play it safe with the toughness onto Nanba. Okay, get up, get up. Might be good. This might be over. This fight might be over. Terrifying when it goes off the rails. Okay, we're done. Fight's over. Oh my god. Made it absolutely terrifying. Oh, that's a world record. That's a world record by about 4.5 minutes. And Ebina did his best to stop it. Ebina wanted me to earn that record. He sure did. Oh my god. Fine. Oh my god. Ebina. Ebina, you punk. Oh, you absolute punk, Ebina. Oh my god. What a run. I was not expecting this great of a run, if I'm going to be honest. This run was fantastic. There's so much that I could do better. There's like off the top of my head like 5-6 minutes worth of stuff that I messed up or things just went wrong. But for this to still be a world record, that is amazing. And if we did anything by in-game time, which we don't because it's like weird, and if you save and load, it like reduces the in-game time or in-game time a little bit. That's a sub 4 hour in-game time. Oh my god. That was insane. My commentary went to garbage at the end, but oh my god. I was not expecting it to be this route to be this good. Like I put so much work into improving my wrong equip route over this past like month and a half in preparation for RPG Limit Break, and also to see to see if I could accomplish what TJ was able to do with his route. I was expecting it to be pretty much on par with TJ's route. I was not expecting it to be this much faster. Not by a long shot. I was not expecting this to be a 4.5 minute or like roughly 4 minute world record with like 6 known minutes of just bad stuff happening. Grind wasn't amazing. Ebina wasted at least like 2.5 minutes at the end. Failed a fight skip in the Hawaii finale. Just a few other things that I just kind of messed up along the way. But still was able to pull off a massive world record. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh my god, Ebina made me work for it. Ebina made me work for it. That was almost an unsalvageable situation. Because if Ebina got another turn in, if Ebina got another turn in, he was going to do another self-heal. And I didn't have another intoxication bomb to reduce his elemental defense, which is the big damage increaser that we have for that phase. Yeah, my sum of best has old gold splits. I'll have to go through them at a later time to get more accurate sum of best splits. Because there's a lot of stuff where my route changed significant. Like even like chapter 1 has like 7 minutes or like 5-ish minutes or something like that. It has like 5-ish minutes or so. Because I used to not do so much shogi. So there's already like a 5-minute difference because the route just diverged too much. So I need to go through and replace those old gold splits with whatever this time was as like an effective gold split. But what I can honestly probably safely say is that a sub 450 is probably possible with this route, which is so much better than I thought it was going to be. Like I expected it to be a very large improvement over my last PB, but not this much. That's insane. And I am so happy to see it. But yeah, oh my god, I need to end. It's 3:20 in the morning. I need to get my butt to bed. But thank you so much everyone for hanging out. I appreciate it. And I don't know if I'll be doing any streams before my showcase at RPG Limit Break in 4 days. But man, that's amazing. That is amazing to see. I am so happy with that. I am so very happy with that run. Oh, but yeah. We can probably just head on back to RPG Limit Break. Yeah, we can just head straight on back to RPG Limit Break, where I will be in just a few days showcasing this run you just saw and the massive world record that I just got. Oh my god, what a time. Yeah, I will rest up as best I can. Because, oh man, what a time. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for hanging out. I appreciate it. I will be at RPG Limit Break on Friday night, showcasing this run again, with TJ on commentary. And, whew. Oh man. That's all I can say. It's just exhausted, and I need to go to bed and save this up. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for hanging out. I greatly appreciate it. Have yourselves a wonderful night, and go send some love on over to RPG Limit Break. Goodbye. Goodbye.